live. That's right. It's Sunday, and if it's Sunday, there's a NASCAR race on the television, and me and Coop are making a shit ton of money. Those are the two things that happen on Sundays. And we're here. What's going on, Coop?
Oh, not much, man. We're here, man, and we're ready to roll, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be challenging. It's the only race we haven't won so far this year. So, but we're much better than what we were, at Daytona, and we're ready to go. We're going to get it.
Yeah. So, I mean, the elephant in the room is Coop and I have not made money this year on one cup race, and it was a super speedway, Daytona. Now, it's payback time for me and Coop. We're coming to make the money today. So it's tough. Super speedways are tough. And Coop and I probably won't place a bet till the end of this race. We're going to sit back. We're going to have some fun. We're going to watch some racing. It's been a great weekend for the team so far. Everybody's making money. Every handicapper on the website's in the black in the month of April. The website is currently up 62 units, 28 units in the month of April, and we keep fucking rolling along. That's what we do here at Rump Here. That's what we do. So anybody that watched the video that Coop and I did on yesterday, I'm sorry. It's so hard to bet a pre-race look, and Coop and I really didn't bet much of anything, to be honest. I threw $100 on both plays that we had on the video, and it was Coop's Ricky Stenhouse play to win stage 1, and I took a small shot on Ricky Stenhouse to finish top Chevy. Aside from that, nothing went on the spreadsheet today for subscribers. There was just nothing that I liked enough. I just don't think the odds are right when it comes to super speedways. So I passed. Going to be a total live betting show from me. So what do you think, Coop? What are you looking for today?
Well, I was talking to you, before we went on that, the boys that have carried us all year, we're kind of leaving them out, and, understandably why, for every reason that you said, why we don't pre-race bet this race. But, I'm having some inclinations of, wanting to play one of the Hendrick drivers because they've been so good for us this year. And I don't want to play, a pre-race bet at plus 100 or plus 200 or plus 300. If I'm going to, spend some money, I want it to be worth my time at least. And there's some good odds out there. So, I'm still contemplating, whether or not to throw, Chase Elliott win stage 1 with my Ricky Stenhouse.
Yeah, I mean, like we were talking about in the Discord in the NASCAR room, I'm not against anybody taking a shot on a big price today, because you got just as good as of a chance to cash that ticket as anybody else in the race, probably. So I'm not against it.
So, we'll see. I got a couple minutes left to figure it out. But other than that, that's the only one. We were talking in the Discord about, Ford and Chevy and the winning manufacturers or winning teams. But, I mean, they're all plus 100, plus 300, 400 bets. And, maybe I'm getting stingy,
Yeah.
I want that big bet today.
I thought the only two plays that I thought about taking a shot on were Ford wins the race at plus 150. And that was actually really it. Ford wins the race at plus 150. But I didn't think that plus 150 was a good enough price when you're talking about a race like Talladega.
Right. And I still have my Matty D 66-1 ticket from earlier this week, so I put that in the chat. So hopefully a couple other people, tagged along and got that too. I did cash out the Ryan Priest bets because the payout was too good.
Coop, the Bubba Wallace guy is back, bro, and all is right in the world.
Imagine that, man. He shows up at races that Bubba can win. I think he was here, a couple weeks ago in Martinsville or something.
Yeah.
So Denny Hamlin and Truex and Suarez are all going to the back.
Failed inspection.
No, just unapproved adjustments.
Yeah, the good news about starting dead last at this racetrack is it's probably a benefit, to be honest, because you're going to get that one car wreck. 15 to 20 cars are going to probably shit the bed at some point during this race. So you either got to be right up at the front or you got to be all the way in the back to avoid that wreck.
Adam, I don't mind Stenhouse top 3 stage 1 plus 550, but like I said a couple minutes ago, if I'm going to make a bet pre-race, I want it to be more than 550 because it's just so random here.
What a night of fights last night, man. Unbelievable. From the very first fight, right through that Usman knockout of Masvidal. What an incredible night of fights. You couldn't ask for anything more than the first card back with fans.
Didn't you break them all down, like in the Discord or something? Like, what was your overall record?
Yeah, I broke down every fight, just really short synopses of what I thought would go down.
I know a couple people really like that, so hopefully you'll have time to continue to do that.
Yeah, I could keep doing that. Joey and I had 7 plays on the spreadsheet. We did generally pretty well, so it was a good night of fights. Our guy Ronnie Lofton, who is always on the public shows with us, but he's not a subscriber. Initially, I put last night's video public by accident. So Ronnie was in there with us hanging out last night. So that was fun.
You mean as much money as Ronnie wins, man? He doesn't become a subscriber? Guys winning money every week.
Ronnie's not a subscriber. I'll tell you, man. I went back and rewatched what happened to Chris Weidman last night. What a sin! Oh my God, that was terrible.
I saw that, man, on a little clip, man. He kicked the guy and busted his leg open, right?
He broke the bone right as soon as he
kicking the guy.
As soon as he kicked him, it snapped in half, and his leg wrapped around the guy's leg, and then he planted his foot, and the bone broke right out of this. I mean, it was terrible. Initially, when I saw it, I was cheering and excited because I saw the knockout, and I didn't watch it from start to finish. So I was all happy thinking that Weidman got knocked out. And then when you realize what happened, I was like, Jesus Christ, that's nothing to cheer about. Say a prayer for that guy. That's a sin. But yeah, Rose, my girl thug, Rose Nama Eunice, all is right in the world, and she is the strawweight champion once again. You love to see it. Yeah, I agree, Eric. I agree. There had to be something like some kind of like stress. I agree. And what's crazy is I've only seen that twice in the UFC. And what are the odds that it happens in Chris Weidman's fight twice? Once when he fought Silva, and then him. That's terrible. Valentina Shevchenko proved once again that there are levels to this game, and Jessica Andrade and everybody else in that division is just nowhere near that level.
All right, I'm going to throw a small wager on Chase Elliott to win stage 1. Nothing major. Just fishing.
I like it.
Our boys have been so good to us. And he's the only one that, we haven't hit on yet. Or hasn't hit for us.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, no, I'm sorry. That's incorrect. He did win the stage 1 road course for us.
Yeah, but you know what? He won literally the only ticket that you could have cashed on him all year.
Yeah.
That was the only ticket you could have cashed on him all year. You have to assume, since it's a super speedway, things are not going to go well for Kevin Harvick today, and probably Martin Truex too.
Would you take Stenhouse in any matchup bets? He's asking Keg, but I wouldn't, strictly because of what I've already said before. The numbers are too low.
Air Watto said, "How about Dwight Grant decision win?" In which I live bet the other dude that won all 3 rounds and got the loss. Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. Joey had a great call though with Randy Brown. I thought that price was like a little inflated, but you know what? It sure wasn't, because he went in there and just fucking handled Cowboy Oliveira. He just handled him like it was nothing.
How about all the fans at the race today, man? There's got to be like 15, 20,000 there. It's awesome.
I forgot how much I missed fans at UFC events on television. I mean, it was so good. Everybody was going fucking bonkers.
David, I'm not doing Hamlin top 5 because I imagine the number is plus 100, plus 200 or something like that. Again, just not enough for me to chew. Ronnie Lofton is on Logano and Blaney plus 1,000 to win. Byron plus 250 top 5. Amarola over Truex and Stenhouse over Kurt Busch. I like all that.
To the surprise of absolutely nobody on earth, Ronnie Lofton bet Joey Logano today.
Is there a way for you to look up to see which driver took in the most pre-race bets?
Say it again.
Which driver took in the most pre-race bets to win?
Not accurately, no.
I saw a tweet the other day where somebody put $15K on Hamlin to win today.
I mean, I get it. He's good on super speedways. You figure Joey Logano would get a lot of love at Talladega. I mean, Ryan Blaney won the last 2 here. You figure he's going to get a lot of love today. But it's
that nice green Interstate battery car.
Yeah, I love that car. That's my favorite car that he has. The odds of the same person, I said this last night, winning the Talladega race three races in a row. It's crazy. It's crazy. Didn't Denny Hamlin win Daytona 3 times in a row?
I think so, or at least twice.
That's absurd. I mean, 3 times in a row, it's so hard. So many things have to go your way. Yeah, Eric, I was close to betting that, but I didn't.
Like, I really like Stenhouse today because he's been making a lot of really good decisions this year. He's a different driver. I mean, the guy has been very consistent, finishing 11th through 13th, 14th, man. Something that he hasn't done in prior years.
And to be fair to Ricky Stenhouse, like over the last 5 years, he is always in the mix on the final lap of a super speedway like Daytona and Talladega. He's always right there.
As long as he's in the race.
As long as he's in the race, right. Exactly. You think Michael McDowell's gonna win Talladega and Daytona, Coop?
No, and I went really underweight on McDowell in DFS. I figure he's going to be popular because of that Daytona win, and his numbers haven't been as good at Talladega as what they have at Daytona. So. Stenhouse over Amarillo, I would stay away from that bet, man. They're both really good at these tracks.
Yeah, I looked real closely at the top 5 and top 10 finishes. They just don't give you the right price.
So Denny Hamlin was 28% owned in DFS.
Is that high?
It's really high for somebody who's starting on the pole position and has nothing but downside.
Yeah.
Martin Truex, 14%. That's good. Matty D, 8%. Love it.
Matty D. Here we go, Coop. Let's go racing.
Kozlowski and Logano, 20% owned. Harvick, 23%. Ooh, that's nice.
I would think that the Penske Fords would be highly owned today.
Oh, yeah. But in DFS, the way it works, man, that's not smart.
I'll tell you, if Will Byron gets another top 10 finish today, that's going to be, 8 in a row?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Willie B. I'll tell you, man, he's an easy kid to root for, too.
Adam, why was your account restricted right before the race, man?
Probably because of us.
What was I telling you before the race about the speed of Hendrick?
That it was good.
And that it might be better than who?
Coop, we're 2 laps into the race, bro.
Hey.
What's wrong with Kyle Larson? He's going to pit. I think they just said, yeah, he is.
No.
Something's wrong.
Faded him in DFS.
That's good. They said something about his car temperature, maybe.
I don't like that Auto Trader car that Joey's got today. I don't like that color scheme.
The orange and the blue, you don't like that?
Nah.
I like Keselowski's colors. Just sharp car.
Come on, Chase. Bring that inside line up there, buddy.
So stage 1 is what, 60 laps?
Yeah. Almirola's already up there, man. Woo.
I kind of like. Well, you know what? I'm a big fan of orange and blue though together. Just in general.
I hope you get everything fixed, Adam, man.
Somebody's got a Reese's Pieces car? Is that what I'm looking at?
Oh, Bubba Wallace is all the way up in ninth, man. Look at that boy who's in eighth, man. Is that Ryan Priest in the Reese PC car?
I can't tell. I can't tell.
Ryan Priest in the Reese PC car, man. That's sweet if it is.
These cars are all over the fucking place, man. And they're nowhere near as bunched up as I thought they would be.
You ever tried driving 200 miles an hour?
They're pretty, yeah, but I mean, most of the time it's two trains going around the track.
Yeah.
But there's some distance between these cars. That Kyle Busch car is sharp, bro.
Yeah.
That car is so tough.
Is that Kyle Larson back on the track on the bottom? Look like it. Be nice to see old Chase Briscoe, man. Look at Stuart Haas, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. They brought the speed today.
Yeah, Ford. I love that Monster Energy car too. That black car with just the green M. That shit is dope. I think Larson just blew his motor, Coop.
Now that was interesting. Kevin Harvick went to the bottom, left his Ford teammates to get in line with the other Fords.
Yeah, Larson just blew his motor.
Yep. Remember what we were talking about earlier, man? Like, we rode that boy hard, man, hard. And I said, man, when it comes time for that little short track run at Martinsville, and then Richmond, and then here, he'll be back. He's just going through a bad rut right now.
Yeah. I think Priest is in the Reese's car.
That is so sweet, man. If he is. Nah, Priest is 37. Yeah, he is. He's in the Reese PC car.
Yeah.
That is so fucking awesome. I wonder if it, like, they did that by design, or if, I'm the only idiot thinking, like, Priest and Reese Pieces.
They're going 3 wide around this track. All the way around. You'll love to see it. What's up, Corey? I miss you, Jersey. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend.
Yeah, hit that like button for Keg, guys. Let's get it going. Larson was 15% owned in DFS.
Wow. So are you drawn dead if he's in your lineup?
Probably because, he started, I think, 12th. So you're losing a lot of points negative. But, I mean, the thing in DFS is, like, any of these guys that start in the top, 10, 12 spots, if they fall back early and get into an accident and finish, 30 or worse, they're going to end up with negative points. So that's why I want to avoid them in DFS. Their floor is, very low, and their ceiling is not very high either. Anybody else got any other bets going on today?
I tailed JJ on the Mets bet just because that's my team. So I figure I would root them in and throw a little money on it. Other than that, I didn't bet anything.
What's wrong with Hamlin? Why? I mean, Hamlin can get back up to the front, man. Can he? He didn't have an issue, has he? Talonsky, what's up, man?
Oh, nice. I didn't even check the Mets score.
Corey H says he's been putting his money into crypto and these NFTs.
Yeah, I don't blame you there, bro. I don't blame you for dabbling in the crypto, my friend. I've been known to dabble in the crypto.
Where's the Bubba Wallace guy, man?
Yeah, where's the Bubba Wallace guy? Let's go,
His boys
Bubba.
in the front, man. His boys in the front.
I'll tell you what, Bubba could win this race.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think there's 30, 31 drivers who could win this race.
Yeah.
Of course, a lot of them have to have the right chips, man. But, that's what makes this race so great, man, is all these smaller, underfunded teams, man. They can get a car, and as long as they can hang the draft, man, they can, continue to hold on and find the right place at the right time and win.
People
Wallace guys here.
People definitely lost millions on it right now, meaning what? Crypto? I mean, yeah, personally, I wouldn't be in the crypto market now. since I was considering I got in a couple of years ago. But I would not be like actively seeking to buy crypto myself right now.
I understand what you're saying, Tim. On Hamlin, I had absolutely no Hamlin today. It was 28% owned, so that's good edge if he does continue to struggle. Where's my boy Ricky Stenhouse at, man? He's been hanging back.
Yeah, I think it's a smart move.
Yeah.
Does Kevin Harvick have a fucking dog on his hood?
He's got some kind of crazy paint scheme today.
Like, what am I looking at? Is that like a big? Is it dog food?
Blaney's staying back. He hasn't made a run to the front.
This is boring. Well, thanks for joining us, Teresa. We'll catch you on the next show.
Like, see, that's the thing, man. Like people find this boring. I find this like so fascinating to see these guys so close to each other for such a long time, driving at such a high speed, and like mentally they have to be so flippin' exhausted by the time they're done with this race, man. Because their concentration has to be at an utmost high, and I mean they're just not driving. They're listening to their spotter during the whole time. They got to trust their spotter, as far as what he says, to go high, go low, so on and so forth. It's just incredible what these guys do at this speed.
I don't disagree at all. Yeah, exactly. Anthony Powell says, I'm aroused. Blake said, boring until one mistake happens and half the field gets wrecked out. It's only boring watching this show until you make that money in your pocket. Then everybody's happy.
I'd much rather watch this type of racing than the mile and a half cookie cutter.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, in the cookie cutter, they're several feet apart from each other.
Yeah, I think she meant the show. The show was boring. Also, yeah, I agree. That's what she meant. But
Well,
if you have a master's degree in NASCAR betting theory, then you can't bet this race right now.
I mean, if you were looking for excitement, you missed it last night, Teresa, when Keg took his shirt off.
Corey. I did not take my shirt off. It was close though. When I'll tell you what, bro, when Rose Namajunas knocked out Zhang with a head kick 20 seconds into the fight when the whole world was talking about how Zhang was going to be a champion for a decade. Having that plus 175 ticket in my pocket, I was stiff, bro. The shirt almost came off last night. Almost.
Tim Allen says, I don't even watch the race. I just listen to you guys.
My man. That's our guy.
He's playing Major League Baseball this show.
I went back and watched Joe Rogan's reactions to all the knockouts on Twitter. I mean, is there anything better in the fucking world than watching Joe Rogan react to a knockout? Kyle Larson blew his motor. He's done. Adam said, Keg went from a clapper in 2021 to a dancer in 2021. I woke up to a message from JJ that said, we're clappers. That JJ sent me a DM this morning that said, we're clappers.
Torlansky is mowing the lawn. Oh, Kyle Busch is in the front now, buddy.
Let's go, Kyle. I would love to see Kyle win this race today. He's my guy.
Five Toyotas and Chase Elliott. Chase is just, filling out his spot, man. He's going to get there.
I would love to see Kyle win this race today. I am not watching the golf tournament, Corey. I'm not even going to lie to you, bro. If any of our subscribers see a play that we cash on the spreadsheet, let me know. I'll put it on the board. Did we cash that Mets game yet? Let's go, Sleepy. Cash it.
Nice job.
Go ahead, JJ. My man. Cash PJ Washington. I don't know who that's for, but you know what? Cash it again.
That was for HTP, man. I think it was 4 plus 3-pointers.
That Lithuanian machine. That's what HTP is. HTP's a beast. I'm a big fan of that kid. Kid's been in the back on this website since the day he started with us. Man, we're sniffing like 70 units of profit, which is like basically an average of 10 units profit per month on the website for $60 a month, plus all the video content and articles and everything else that you get, and the Discord. Like imagine not being a member at Run Pure Bets. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, whether I was a part of owner in the company or not, like, imagine not being a member of this place. It's stupid.
That HTP bet was a plus 552, Keg.
Love it. Kid's a beast. Yeah, it's a competition caution. It's a scheduled caution. Well, I'm happy to have you be a part of the team, Otter.
So this is the crazy thing, all right, about this race. I don't think Ricky Stenhouse has been in the top 10 all day, has he?
No. Well, maybe right now.
Okay. Well, he has 4 fastest laps.
Yeah, he's 10th right now.
All right. Well, that's the farthest he's been all day.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just crazy. He has 4 fastest laps.
What's up, Fat Ed?
Oh boy. Check out this golf. See if there's anything going on. Who stays in and the Schwartzel up? Smith. The odds are just so low on all the people in golf. Plus 180, plus 225, and plus 550 for the 3 top teams. Plus 550 ain't bad. But they're 2 shots back, Finau and Champ.
No, not yet, John. To be honest with you, brother, I won't have a bet until we are deep into this race. I'm talking inside 10 laps to go. So, like, if you got to go mow the lawn or anything on Sunday, like, go do that and come back. Or, you're welcome to just hang out with us all day and watch the race. But you're not going to get any bets from Coop and I until we're deep because it's a super speedway.
Have you even looked at the numbers to see?
I haven't even looked at the board. No.
It's all locked up. When it comes back, I want to see. I want to make sure that nobody's under 500. That would be crazy if anybody was under 500 at this point.
Oh, that would be shocking. To be honest, Coop, I would be surprised if anything has even changed since the closing line.
Right.
Now, where I think we might find some value, Coop, like with once we're inside those 10 laps, I think that we're going to get the opportunity to cash a top 3 also at a nice price deep into this race. I'll be looking at the top 3 market live on DraftKings. Definitely.
The other thing we need to check too is to see if they have any live matchups going on. So back at Daytona where they had live matchups going on, there was one site who I won't name who kept it open while the wreck happened, and you were able to jump in on a couple drivers who were going to finish in front of their opponent.
Every single week, Kevin Taylor sends me a message every Sunday that says Jamie Little has nice cans.
So Larson was the only victim in the first stage.
Oh, Truex gets busted for speeding, huh? Like, why? This race of all races, why are you going to get caught speeding on pit road? I mean, what are you doing? All right, Coop.
Nelson says,
Go ahead.
no, I was just saying, Jonathan Nelson said all the lines are the same.
I need to make 4 units profit today, Coop, to hit that 50 burger on the spreadsheet today.
Not a problem.
Coop said, not a problem, bro. We got this. Coop, do you see the speed? Do you see the gas can connected to the car driving down the road?
Whose car?
I'm not sure who it was.
Oh.
Put it on the board for JJ again. Let's go, Jay. Let's have a day.
That was Harrison Burton. Yeah, on DK, Hamlin's still 650. Logano and Blaney are 900, 1000. That's where they pretty much started. So, yeah, pretty much everything's in line with what they started, like you said. Imagine that.
Joey hit a spreadsheet play too.
Run pure is running pure. People are saying FanDuel's not up. Where'd my boy Chase Elliott go, man? He go to the back? There's Chase on the outside.
these restrictor plate tracks and basically just restrictor plate tracks are the only tracks that you bet on where you literally have no idea who the best car on the track is. It doesn't even matter who the best car on the track is.
I mean, even today, like one of the things I want to try to figure out is who's a good pusher and who's a good, front lead car. And you can't really tell that even right now. And yes, I do believe that is a dog on Harvick's car.
It is, right? What was my favorite fight last night? Oh, Rose. Those 20 glorious seconds of that Rose Namajunas fight, Adam.
Do it again, man. Where you went all the way to the back and you just went like this, man.
I don't know. I don't even know what I did, Coop. It was an out of body experience. I don't know what
And
happened.
you were doing a lot of this.
I was doing it. Get off. Yeah, I did the get off me move, definitely, for sure. My face was the same color as my hat when she. Yeah, bro. I mean, I was screaming in this house, screaming. I'll tell you, the most impressive performance to me was probably Valentina Shevchenko. I mean, she absolutely dominated Jessica Andrade. Like, she was angry that people thought that Jessica Andrade had a shot. Like, she was aggravated. And to be honest, who saw Kamaru Usman knocking Jorge Masvidal out like that? Not me. I mean, we cashed the parlay, but I thought it was either going to be a decision or like a stoppage somewhere late from ground and pound. I mean, he absolutely put Masvidal to sleep for the first time ever. I didn't see that shit coming. And you know what? Credit to Jorge Masvidal. I went back this morning and I watched his post-fight interview with Rogan. He basically said Usman has my number. He's the better fighter. I didn't see that coming. All respect to him. So it takes a big person to admit when they're wrong.
I don't know about that paint scheme on the Blaney car today, man. It's a little different.
Yeah, that shit is bright.
Adam Meyer says Byron out here running in honor of the GOAT.
Yeah.
You know, GOAT's got to be rooting for some Byron today.
Did anybody in the chat see what happened with Daniel Cormier and Jake Paul? I didn't see anything, but I heard about something happening. I would love to see Jake Paul get his ass kicked by Daniel Cormier. That would be fantastic.
Caution. Joey Gates.
Thank you. What happened?
Joey Gates.
Yeah, if you could find that video and tag me on Twitter, I'd appreciate that.
Eric Amarola was reporting some bad issues too.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Adam. Man, we are rolling on this website. Every single handicapper is in the black in profit in the month of April. That's hard to do.
Did you see Joey Gase, man? He has the Davey Allison paint scheme for this weekend.
Yeah. Did you bet any NBA today?
Adam says there's zero excuses if you're not up 10 to 50 units this week. Yeah, I bet everything that was on the website and into the chat. I didn't bet anything for myself.
I got to tell you though, like you got to give credit to Jake Paul because he is really good at making money. Like really good at it. I was watching the post-fight press conference last night, and people were asking Dana White about Jake Paul, and that's exactly what he said. He said you got to give the kid credit. People talk about him, and he's good at making money. But Dana White also said that number that they gave out, 1.4 million pay-per-view buys, he was like, that is a load of horse shit, and I know that for a fact. Diego said, FanDuel just told me that they won't be offering lines in NASCAR today. Imagine. FanDuel is such a joke, dude. They are such a joke.
Yeah, otter Sunday betting in the NBA. Sunday, like NBA, is crazy. So like some stupid, weird shit happens over time.
Yeah, like I've been I might start doing more like content on Sports Grid. And like the hardest part about the job is they have a deal with FanDuel and all they do is like talk highly about FanDuel. That's really anybody that's watched my live show for the last 3.5 years knows that I have a really hard time saying good things about FanDuel. It's hard to do. Coop, have you ever been to one of these huge tracks?
No,
like a Talladega, Daytona,
no,
something? No?
nope.
What's the biggest track that you've ever been to?
Richmond.
And that's like not even a mile.
No.
Like I'm wondering, like on these 1.5 tracks or like the 2 mile tracks, the I fail to see how it's enjoyable to go to this race and watch it.
If I were gonna do it, man, I would have a camper. I would be in the infield. I would have some TV set up, and I would be on top of that camper.
That's the only way, right?
Yeah.
Because what are you going to do? Watch them go by and then wait another like 2 minutes until they come around again, then watch them do it again? I mean, that seems like not enjoyable.
It's party atmosphere, man. These people that go to these races, they don't go in the infield. You know, some of them are there for the race and all that, but a lot of them are there for the atmosphere.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to do that for the Derby, the Kentucky Derby and the Preakness. I used to hang out like in the infield inside the track.
So it doesn't look like DraftKings has any head-to-head bets available.
Say it again.
So it doesn't look like DraftKings has any head-to-head bets available. All they have is
Yeah.
the live.
Yep.
Same with BetMGM.
And there has been movement on one line. Kyle Busch is now plus 900. And I want to say he was like 14-1 before the race started.
Yeah, he's still 1,300 on MGM.
Okay. Denny Hamlin still 6.5-1, same price. Joey Logano still 9-1, same price. Same price on Blaney. It looks like Kyle Busch is the only move I really see. You can get Kyle at 14-1 at Bet365 though. So
Don't do it.
don't what?
Don't do it.
Oh, I'm not betting for another 125 laps.
Yeah, but we got some people, man, when we say bet, man, just jump on it. This is
Oh
different.
yeah. Fair point. Fair point. Don't do it. Coop's right. Don't do it.
Last week when we brought up Bowman just at the beginning, man, they were jumping on his ass at 25-1 before we could even get in.
Yeah, well, the joke was on me and you. Everybody else got the good price.
Hey, that's great for them.
Yeah. That's all that matters, really.
Chase keeps toying around in that 7th, 8th place, man. 9th, 10th, man. He needs to find a way to get to that lead here in the next couple laps.
Is that a Cole Custer sighting that I see right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Cole.
All right, Cole Custer.
Jonathan Nelson took, or I don't know if he took him earlier or if he just did, but he took Kyle at 1,400.
Man, Ryan Blaney is just so good at the track. I mean, Coop, is there anything more nerve-wracking in the world than Joey Logano being in second place behind you on a super speedway?
Yeah.
That's bad, bro.
When we have the first place driver in a bet,
That's
and
true.
Joey Logano's in second place.
Yeah. Matty D sighting. Matty D wants that stage point.
I want him to be there on the last lap, man.
Go ahead, Matty D. I love the fact that it's 2021 and we still see that number 21 wood car out there. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
I love it, man.
I mean, it would be kind of, NASCAR has a lot of things that happen because of certain things, so on and so forth. But one of the Wood brothers passed away earlier this year, so, it would be
Yeah,
fitting to see him win today.
yeah.
And it wouldn't hurt me one bit.
I'll tell you what, man. I would love to see De Benedetto in like Penske, Joe Gibbs, or Hendrick Motorsport, like
Mm-hmm.
on that team, because I think that he's really good, really good.
I mean, what the Wood brothers, they don't get enough credit. I mean, they're a solo team. Sure, they're getting, affiliation from Penske and all that, man. But, to have a competitive car week in and week out, man, is something else as a solo
Who
team.
who is the last low budget solo team that won a championship? What was it? Truex and Furniture Row in the '78.
Probably.
I was trying to think about that the other day. The last time that we saw a small team win a NASCAR championship, and the only person I could think of is Martin Truex Jr. in the Furniture Row car. But I'm not even sure. Did Truex win his championship when he was at Gibbs, or was it before that when he was with the Furniture Row team? I'm probably gonna regret not taking Ford to win this race at plus 150. You love to see Priest and Busher right behind each other, pushing each other to the front.
I mean, look at that, man. It's fucking karma, man. I made that bet, and the stage is gonna end with fucking De Benedetto up front and Priest up front, and I bet both of them. Fucking, cashed out to the Priest, but still.
You bet them both to win stage one?
No, 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 no. The race was De
Oh, okay.
Benedetto, and then Priest was. There were the only two bets I made, other than Stenhouse and Elliott.
I got you.
It's just ironic, you know, that BetMGM screwed up their price, and here they are. Why couldn't it be the last stage? I mean, it could be, but we'll wait and see. Come on, Chase. Let's show everybody how you can go from seventh to first in a couple laps.
Priest, Busher, and De Benedetto. 1, 2, 3.
No randomness in this race, buddy.
I'm surprised we haven't seen the big wreck yet.
Nah. Still too early.
Didn't it happen at Daytona, though, this year early? There was a big one early.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Kyle. So my approach will probably be I'll probably wait till the last couple laps and I'll take 3 or 4 drivers. That's probably what I'll do.
And a lot of it depends upon what the odds are. As long as they stay plus 500, 600, 700, you can take 2 under 1,000 and maybe 2 over 1,000. My thought.
Yeah, they'll still stay somewhere around the same. I don't think they're going to decrease all that much. I mean, at least they didn't. I mean, look at McDowell was like 25-1 with 2 laps to go at Daytona. But yeah, that's my goal. My goal is to hit somebody at a nice price, take 3 or 4 drivers that are up in the front with a couple laps to go, and then you let the chips fall where they may. There's Joey Logano, airborne. Oh, you hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. Oh, Joey. You hate to see it. For such a nice guy.
Keselowski in there too?
Yeah, Keselowski took some damage. Looks like Ricky Stenhouse took some damage. Oh, wow. That was Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin took some damage?
No, Denny Hamlin. Yeah, he kind of spun him. I'll tell you what's amazing, bro, is that he was in 3rd place and almost every single car avoided that accident.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Keselowski got a little bit, but not much.
Yeah, not much. But you know how crazy it is, though, that like...
Yeah, I don't know what Denny was doing, man. Yeah, Stenhouse got some in the front.
That's craziness that he was in 3rd place and almost nobody was involved. That's scary. Can you, bro, look at Bubba Wallace's dash cam right now, Coop. Can you imagine driving a car 200 miles an hour and watching that coming at you?
Kevin Harvick barely missed it.
Shit.
Briscoe barely missed it. Looked like Briscoe tapped Keselowski a little bit.
Wait until you see Bubba Wallace's dash cam.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine watching that?
Holy cow. That
driving
awesome.
200 miles an hour and that's coming towards you? Fuck that, bro.
Eric Rosas says this is why we wait.
This is why we wait. Shout out to my guy Corey Logano. Deuces. Later.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow, that was wild, man. That was really cool.
What I was going to say is you usually don't see a car get airborne like at the beginning of a wreck. It's usually like one that like comes onto the wreck, like gets airborne.
Yeah, Adam, that Bubba in-car cam was crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That'll help quite a bit in DFS too.
Will it?
Joey was like 28% owned.
You faded him?
Oh yeah.
Good for you. Imagine Mikey not even giving me a response when I asked him if he wanted to come on the show. Fucking Mikey, man. What's up, TR? What's good, my guy? TR was hanging out with us all night last night, Coop.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what, Terlansky? That's a good call by you, buddy.
So Bubba Wallace, Packrest tweeted out, Bubba Wallace has some damage to his roof after Logano flipped over him. Wallace said, I'm telling you, my underwear is worse than my car.
Bro, I'll tell you what, bro. I don't think I don't think I would be able to go back out there after the caution if I'm Bubba Wallace. After that, I'd be like, listen, is there any way that we can get another driver in this car right now? Because I'm done.
I mean, basically, you're driving 190 miles an hour, and you have a 3,500 projectile coming right at you.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Looks like Ricky lost the whole front fender of his car. The only thing that would have been better is to see Denny Hamlin get caught up into that because him and Logano were really high owned.
Shout out to Holden and his Luzardo over 5.5 KOs.
Nice.
Shout out to our guy Holden from Ronnie Lofton. Love it.
Now, if Ronnie Lofton's not a member, how did he know Holden was on that?
Because Holden, JJ, and Joey do a Sunday morning baseball video for an hour.
Gotcha.
No, the big one did not happen already, TR. There was only a couple cars involved in that one.
Yeah. The big one happened for Bubba Wallace, right in his pants.
You know what, Coop? I think that caution, though, was the best thing that could have happened for your Chase Elliott. He's going to come off pit road first.
Yeah, but he didn't win the stage.
Oh, the stage is over. Oh, okay, it's over. I thought it wasn't over yet.
What's wrong with Blaney?
I am not sure.
Oh, back in a minute.
Yeah, yeah, maybe, maybe. I'm gonna mute Coop until he comes back. If we hit the 15-1 today, are you gonna order hibachi tonight on DoorDash? I very well may. I'll spend 90 on DoorDash. We picked up a few K last night. Why not us? Nothing wrong with the little hibachi, bro. A little filet mignon and shrimp. You can't go wrong with it.
Last night,
What?
you eat your chicken marsala?
I'm gonna lie to you and say yes. It's in my fridge. I ended up by the time we got off the show, and then I knew that we had the show today at 2 o'clock. The only way I was going to make the show today is if I basically just went right to bed. So I ended up not eating anything. It could be a hibachi day though today. It could be.
All right, Ronnie Lofton, I'm going to ride with you on that plus a half a point on the Suns.
So they don't even take their foot off the gas, right, Coop?
No, that just adds salt to the wound, man. Seeing Chase Elliott come out first after the stage when you know he'll win the stage.
I know. I don't think that they take their foot off the gas here.
No, they don't.
Yeah, no bets yet, Greg. There. Is that Gavin? Gavin? Is that my Gavin?
All right, Greg. Glad to see you join along, man.
Gavin, is that you, bro?
I love seeing that car up front today.
Yeah, TR. I was annoyed also by that Jimmy Crew fight, and I threw another 500 on Uriah Hall inside the distance at at plus 225. So, Gavin, is that you? Stevie's friend? Bro, do you want to come? You want to come on the show and hang out? I'll send you an invite. That head kick was so good, bro. And I said on multiple platforms that Rose Namajunas historically wins the first round because it takes people at the very least 5 minutes to figure out what she does. Her footwork is so high class, her striking technique is so high level that it takes people 1 to 2 rounds to figure her out. And I mean, Weili Zhang didn't even react to that head kick. That head kick came so fast, was so perfect that Zhang couldn't even react. It was fucking glorious. That was like a free $1,800 picking it up off the ground. Allen inside the distance was my big bet last night. Yeah, that was a great call by you. I agreed. I thought that Allen was the play. I said it last night on the show. I thought that he would go back to the roots, get the takedown against Carl Roberson. But credit to you because I didn't bet the fight at all. I thought he would win, but I didn't feel good enough about it to actually pull the trigger. So credit to you. Yeah.
Send old Gavin a link. Then you get Adam Meyer on here, and we'll have two people on here with significantly very good radio voices.
Gavin, what's your Twitter handle, bro? I'll DM you. I'll DM you the link if you want to come and hang out. Just let me know what your Twitter handle is. I'll tell you what, man. If Rose Namajunas wins again in the rematch, I would assume that they're going to run it back. I would assume that they're going to run it back, right? It's probably going to be Namajunas against Zhang again. If she wins that fight, she's going to have that belt for a while because I don't think there's a strawweight in the world that could beat her other than Zhang right now. So if she wins the rematch, who's going to beat her? Joanna? She beat Joanna twice already. Carla Esparza is not beating Rose. All right, I'm going to send it to your email right now. Carla Esparza is not beating Rose. I don't think that Carla is getting past Yan Jiaonan, to be honest. I think that Jiaonan is a beast.
Gavin's smart, man. He doesn't have Twitter, man. He stays off that bullshit.
That is smart.
Like, I think it's time, man, that like people start recognizing Ryan Priest, man, is one of the best, restrictor plate drivers there is, man. I mean, he's consistently up there.
Bro, listen. You can't count any Rose Namajunas fight inside the last 4 years. She's a completely different fighter. Since she won the belt against Joanna, I mean, she's in a whole nother world than when Carla Esparza beat her. Like, let's check the year that Carla Esparza beat Rose. It was 7 years ago, bro. I mean, come on, man. It was 2014.
Whatever happened to Blaney, man? He was on pit road. Everything okay with that?
I think so. He's starting to make his way back up through the field again. Brad Keselowski looks okay too, Coop, from that wreck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joshua, we agree, bud. We love watching super speedway races. It's a motherfucker to bet though. You really have to be patient and you got to wait till the end. There's a reason that Coop and I have not cashed in one race all year, and it's Daytona. It's hard. It's very hard.
Denny Hamlin is at plus 400 on MGM and 450 on DK.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, unless he's in the top two cars on the final lap, I have no interest in betting him anyway. Yeah, it is. It's a complete joke, Airwado. It's a complete joke. Like seriously, unless he's in the lead on the final lap, I can't bet. I can't bet that price on a super speedway. That it's absurd. I'll tell you what though, like
Discord chat.
what?
No, go ahead.
Aside from the 3 or 4 outright bets that I make in the last final laps, I'm definitely going to bet 1 or 2 top threes too, because the prices are solid. Everybody's 3-1 to finish in the top 3, other than Denny Hamlin.
In Discord, somebody put who's the 15-1 in the race Adam is talking about in the YouTube chat.
What?
I don't know. Unless he was talking about when people were looking at Kyle Busch.
Toyota looks good today.
To be quite honest with you, I think Ford's the one that's struggling.
Truex, Bell, and Hamlin in the top 4. All right. We got pit stops. Hendrick came in. Brock Grimaldi says, how pure does JJ run? My partner in crime runs very pure. He's up almost 20 units on the spreadsheet. He's having a solid month of April. He's a beast.
Hey, Gavin says he still hasn't got the link from you.
I emailed it to him to that.
Wait,
check
the email. You might have typed it wrong, man.
Wait a minute. Gavin James 920 at Gmail. Oh, I forgot the .com. Oops. Shut up, Coop.
Somebody get a speeding penalty? What site allows you to bet top 3 during the race? I know DK does.
DraftKings, yeah.
It might be the only one. Denny Hamlin is minus 143, top 3. That's horrible.
Yeah, it's absurd. Yeah, I got to make 4 units today to be up 50 units on the spreadsheet.
Man, I love seeing all those people there, man. That is awesome.
What's going on, Mr. James?
Oh, my man. What a fucking epic UFC card that was last night.
Like, could we start here? Imagine Stevie with the cock block that doesn't get you on last night's show.
Yeah, I told him. I said, send the link.
In what world are you not on last night's show?
Oh man, especially after the Rose head kick, I was just texting Steve all caps 5-6 times in a row. Send me the link. Send me the link.
He sent me 2 pictures of the text messages, and I saw all of them. You were like, bro, I got to get on the show with Keg. You were like, what a win for capitalism.
Yeah.
Chase Elliott's going to go laugh now.
From now on, though, bro, from now on, when I do those Saturday night shows, I'm just going to email you the link. And if you can hop on. If you can't, you can't.
Yeah, I'm down. Dude, next weekend, Yuri versus Dom. Whoo, that's going to be a beauty, too.
It's a tough fight to call. How did you end up doing last night on the whole?
Did pretty well. The only one I had a decent bet on that I lost was the Carnelosi Liang over 2 at plus 106. Man, Carnelosi she's baby John Lineker.
Bro, her arms.
She's stacked for a little girl.
Yeah.
Once I saw Liang's cardio give out, towards the end of round 1, I said, "Oh boy, this is probably not making it to round 3."
you didn't think that Andrade had a shot to win that fight, did you?
No, horrible stylistic matchup for her.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'll tell you what I didn't see. I ended up making not a ton of money. I probably made about 4,000. But I'll tell you what I didn't see. I didn't see Kamaru Usman dropping Masvidal dead.
Dude, and it's not like he really caught him bad earlier in the fight. That was a flash KO, dude. That was insane.
Yeah.
You just saw the spit and the sweat fly from his head as his chin just gets snapped and he just goes down dead.
I couldn't believe it. I really that's the first time that anybody put Masvidal down like that.
That's the first time he's been finished since 2009, which was like a triangle choke. Some guy from bottom finished him, but oh my God. I'll tell you what, dude. I don't know if Masvidal ever comes back the same from a knockout like that with his chin. He could be one of these guys that starts getting chinny in his old age once you break it that first time.
Did you watch the post-fight presser
for Usman?
Yeah,
pretty much after the knockout, I turned it off.
Okay, so last night when I was in bed, I was watching. I watched the whole press conference. Dana White was talking, and he said that Nick Diaz was backstage, and he was about to go talk to him about his return and who he's going to fight first. How about that?
He was there. I saw him in the crowd or whatever. They panned onto him.
Compton, California, stand up, bro. Let's go.
You ain't got to tell me. That's right where I went to school.
Let's go. They asked Usman if he would fight one or both of the Diaz brothers
at the same time.
No, not at the same time. and he was like, I don't care. I'm down. I think the only person in the world that could beat him is Colby.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody else.
No doubt. No, nobody's coming up from lightweight, and not getting physical. I don't know who in middleweight could drop down to welterweight and do it, but man, especially if he's going to have the hands that he just showed last night, that was just a straight right, just good night, one shot. I couldn't believe that.
He's always had a ridiculous jab. Like he might have the best jab at 170 pounds, but man. I mean, like, all of a sudden, he's just knocking people out.
Pretty scary, man.
How is he not pound for pound number one? I mean, John, who knows if John's even going to come back?
They still have him there, huh? That's wild.
Yeah. It was Khabib and John, but yeah. Usman's not number one right now. What's up? What's going on, Coop? What'd you hit?
Oh, I didn't hit nothing, man. Hopefully, Denny, one, he might get a speeding ticket for this pit stop, and two, he overshot his spit. So I was hoping that maybe he missed the draft, but it looks like he's going to be all right with getting the draft. Hopefully, he gets a speeding ticket, though.
Okay.
Oh, man, we got a sneaky little card, dude. There's a couple of shit-eating wild men on this card next weekend.
I mean, it's not a bad card. I mean, Dvalishvili against Cody Stamen's a good fight. Yep. Cub Swanson is old as fuck, but I mean, Giga Chikadze, that's not a bad fight.
Any fight with Kutalaba is going to be fun.
Yeah.
Brandon Cole.
We got Strickland coming up next week. He's always been an interesting guy to watch, man. He always just kind of looks like he's just tapping guys, but the damage accumulation's been coming for these dudes, a la Brendan Allen.
I'll tell you what, low key fight of the night, Amanda Hebos, Angie Hill. Is that? No, that's in May. That's not next week.
That's not next weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who's fighting? You know who's fighting this weekend is Luana Carolina, who, if you remember, Ariane Lipsky basically knee barred her knee the wrong way last time she fought, maybe like a year ago.
Yep.
Oh, that was a bad one to watch. And she's back against Poliana.
Cole will settle down, man. We want De Benedetto to win the race. Yes, he won stage one.
Oh, Cola. Come on, Cola. Settle down, bro. I'll tell you, I would love to bet on Loma Lukbunmi, but the price is just a little crazy.
Yeah, I'm checking the prices out. Hey, you know who impressed me last night was, dude, Pat Sabatini gives me Sean Brady vibes big time.
Yeah, Joey was on him in a parlay on the spreadsheet, and so was I. I bet him in a parlay and picked up money. He's good, man.
He's got. I heard a way that someone classified his grappling as no gi grappling.
But if we're being honest, though, I'm not high on Tristan Connolly at all.
No, and he was dropping from 70 to 45. I mean,
yeah,
he's a tough son of a bitch, though, man.
I want to see Pat Sabatini fight somebody worth their salt at 45 before, like, I really fully buy in. But he looked good. He looked good for sure.
Oh, shit, man. Keg, Denny Hamlin got another speeding ticket on his speeding penalty he went to serve.
So he's 2 laps down?
He might end up being 2 laps down.
Wow. Good. Fuck him. We weren't going to bet on anyway. How's baseball going?
Really opens up the betting numbers.
Yeah, baseball's been good. Haven't been doing DraftKings. I did really well on DraftKings last night. I had a ton of Randy Brown. Yeah, baseball's been going well so far. Nothing crazy. Still getting kind of somewhat limited volume. I'll start getting into the swing of things here probably start of May.
Joey had Randy Brown on the spreadsheet, and it was a really good call. My only thing was, I was like, man, do I really want to lay 150 with Randy Brown against Cowboy? But I'll tell you what, bro. Like, he looked like, he was deserving of that minus 150 number, and I was wrong.
Yeah. I texted Steve. I asked him, I said, what's your Randy Brown line? He said 158. And I said, I'd probably rather take him inside the distance against a guy like Cowboy because, dude, Cowboy, you talk about range of outcomes, 33% of the time, he's just going to flat out not even show up to the ring,
Yeah.
So just, I felt like you had just 33% kind of added on inherent value. And, yeah, dude, he's just got to be getting checks for all his baby mamas. When he got 9 kids with 8 women, shit, I can imagine.
I don't know if it was just the excitement of like a full arena, finally 15,000 people, or that card literally from the first fight till Usman knocks out Masvidal was like bonkers, crazy, souped it up.
Dude, the first, like, even the first 2 or 3 fights, when you're thinking you're going to get some low-level shit, which you kind of did, but, man, like, the Jeff Molina fight, there was some just leather being exchanged the entire time. Those guys were flowing.
What was the first fight? The Carnelossi fight?
Yeah, Carnelossi, Liang, and then it was Molina, and I can't even remember how to pronounce that dude's name, and then it was the Zhou and Vargas.
Yeah, I mean, even that from the first fight with Carnelossi till the end, it was just such a good card. Did you make any bets in MLB today?
No, I didn't do anything MLB. I was to the wind last night. I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah.
I think you're right though, dude. If Rose beats Whaley again, I don't think any 3 of the women lose their belts until they give them up.
Yeah, I agree. So what's your early lean, Reyes or Yuri?
Dude, I feel like Reyes at plus money is probably where I'm looking at first.
Yeah.
The Blachowicz is, shit, he's a hell of a lot better than people thought, back when they fought. Dude, Yuri, man, yeah, he's going to, if you're going to take Yuri, you might as well take him inside the distance. I don't think there's any chance that he pieces up Reyes for the full 15 minutes and wins by a decision, You don't like that Reyes is coming off that fucking knockout where Jan just completely snapped his nose, to the side. But I think early indication I'm leaning towards Reyes. A little bit more technically sound, plus money.
Yeah, I gotta really dig into the tape. But I mean, plus money on Reyes against somebody that's not really proven as good as he looks. That I guess that makes sense.
And I had Uzdemir. I had a big bet on Uzdemir in his fight versus Yuri the first time, and I thought we were looking good in the first round. I think Uzdemir got pretty close to putting him down and finishing him. He wobbled him, he rocked him, and then the second round, Yuri just starches him with one good shot, and boom, lights out. So it's not like he won the fight just kind of running away. I mean, he was getting tagged in that first round.
Do you think that Cody Stamann has anything for Merab Dvalishvili?
Man, at plus 190, I'm kind of interested. That's a pretty good size line, but I'm looking at 50 cents a straddle on my book right now. That's insane.
I mean, I kind of feel the same way, bro. Like Dvalishvili wins his fights because he takes people to the ground. It's really hard to take Cody Stamann to the ground.
He's one of those guys who's just like a little fire hydrant, man.
Yeah, he's a little tree stump. I mean, he's got a really low center of gravity. He's fucking huge. And he's a wrestler, first and foremost. I kind of feel like Cody Stamann plus 190 feels that could be the right side.
Yeah, I wonder where this thing opened.
What do I think about Charles Oliveira and Chandler? My thoughts are, number one, I'm the president of the Charlie Olives fan club for about 5 years now. So if that line continues to go down and Oliveira gets into that like minus, yeah, I saw he blew his motor. Oh no, his tires are on fire. Yeah, but anyway, if Oliveira's line continues to go down and he gets into that minus 110 range, then I'm on Oliveira.
Dude, Tony Ferguson at plus money against Beneil Dariush.
Yeah, I'll tell you what though, Beneil Dariush is a fucking tough out, bro.
Yeah, he's well, I'll tell you what, he ain't got the hands of Gaethje that hurt Ferguson, and he doesn't got the top control smothering that Oliveira has, where have been Ferguson's big issues last two fights.
Yeah, I like Beneil Dariush. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I think this thing mostly stays on the feet. I think Tony Ferguson at plus money on the feet.
Isn't it kind of sad that Donald Cerrone is at that point in his career where he's about to fight Diego Sanchez?
Oh, dude.
Like, that's
just 1 foot out the door is what that fight is.
That's kind of sad, bro.
That's tough,
like,
yeah.
I'm a Cerrone guy, but, like, we're at the point now where he's going to fight Diego Sanchez. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm looking forward to that Angela Hill Amanda Hebos fight.
Yeah, I was trying to think who in the hell could potentially beat Rose at strawweight, and I'm like, unless Hebos has a big evolution in her game and her stand-up becomes much better, she's the only one I could even rationalize as potentially doing it.
Yeah, she would be my pick too. Because I think that Rose will run through Joanna again. I think she's going to beat Zhang again. I think that Amanda Hebos is probably the only person that could maybe give her a fight. But still, I mean, people don't understand how good Rose Namajunas is at striking and movement.
And having the big cage last night, I think, was big time for her.
I said that on the show last night.
Keg, sorry to interrupt your conversation, man, with the MMA, man, but we got to put it on the board for Ronnie. Phoenix Suns, 0.5 point, first quarter. Took it down.
Put it on the board for who?
Ronnie Lofton.
Oh, Ronnie Lofton, put it on board. Yeah, Ronnie Lofton. Did you bet it with him?
And then the boys. Oh yeah, the boys are getting impatient in the chat, man. They're wanting to start betting, man.
Yeah, I mean,
They
come
want
on,
to throw a
boys.
little dough on Ryan Priest.
I mean, how many units do we have to make you before you just sit there and you just wait until we bet? It's way too early. There's 80 laps left.
More than that, ain't there?
I don't think so.
Right around there, maybe.
Yeah, right around there.
Somewhere around there.
Oh, you know who I want to see Masvidal fight next?
Who?
Luque.
Brandon Cola says, if De Benedetto wins, I'll buy you some Matty D memorabilia.
He's saying that to you, not me. It's your play.
You know who the odds-on favorite is right now to win?
If I had to guess, I would say Ryan Blaney, maybe.
Nope.
Who? Matty D?
Matty D.
I mean, if that doesn't
71.
tell you, if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about Talladega, nothing will. Matty D. Go ahead, Matty D. Listen, I'm not against getting on him. You might see me hop on him. I didn't get it at 66-1 like our guy Coop, but I might get on him. It depends. I gotta see who's there at the end of the race. Who's in first, Coop? Our guy, Willie
They're
B.
going through pits. Yeah, Will By. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though. If
I mean, there's
Matt
still some
DiBenedetto,
really good numbers out there.
if Matt DiBenedetto wins this race, I don't care how many units that I've won so far in NASCAR. The best call of the year will be Coop taking him pre-race at 66-1. No matter what I've done this season, like that would be a ridiculous call. Ridiculous. That would be such a good call, bro.
Well, I only bet it because they mispriced him.
I know,
because they mispriced him.
Still, that call would be ridiculous.
And DK had him at 30-1, and Bet365 was even lower at 28.
We've only won one race so far this year where we picked the winner before the race started. And it was that Kyle. Yeah, right, at 10-1. That's it. So you don't bet a lot of baseball, Gavin?
Yeah, I usually wait a couple weeks though into the season, and I had to basically take 2 weeks to get all the work done that I didn't do when I was watching college basketball and betting like an animal every day.
Yeah, that's true.
Hold on, give me a second here. I'm also looking at Hermanson minus 190 against Shabazian as a potential parlay piece. I'm trying to see what kind I can attach it to.
Oh, they're minus 250. Never mind.
What does TFTI mean, Cola? TFTI. I don't know what that means. Oh, Cola, I already told you last night you can come on the show, bro. What do you want to do? Beg you? If you want an invite, just tell me you want an invite. We're here.
Josh Dixon, man. Yeah, I've been to a race, but no camping, man. Just going to the regular race, man.
I'll tell you what, bro. I swear to God, I can't stand Cola like 50% of the time. It's like a really like a little brother relationship.
PRR said, did I take Lillard over that they had on the sheet? No, I didn't. I looked at it earlier, and it was 1.5 points more than what I could have gotten on what was on the sheet. And then I meant to look back to see if it went down, and I did not. So, and it looks like the game started. I did take DeAndre Ayton. That was on the sheet. And I know he was off to a good start. Yeah, 8 points in the first quarter. I think he had to get 15.5, 16.5, somewhere there.
Cola, I sent you an invite, bro. I sent Adam an invite too.
Corey H says,
are we really calling Corey Sandhagen a favorite over TJ Dillashaw?
Is that true?
I'm looking at Dillashaw plus 135, Sandhagen minus 165.
Well, I guess my question for you would
Corey,
be. Yeah, go ahead, Coop.
I was going to say, Corey, did you see where Leishman walked to the first tee, man, with a wig on that looked like a mullet, imitating Cameron Smith? It was pretty cool looking.
Yeah, Twatty, we were just talking about that earlier. I said I don't know if it was the first time we had 15,000 fans there in over a year, but that card from start to finish was absolutely ridiculous. And if there's one person over the last 4 years that has been in the Rose Namajunas camp with me, it's been Twatty. Twatty's been Team Rose with me for 4 years. So yeah, Twatty. It was ridiculous. So anyway, what I was saying, Gavin, is the question that you have to ask yourself is, do we see is TJ Dillashaw on EPO the same TJ Dillashaw when he's clean? Because if he is, then I agree. Then I'm on Sandhagen. But how do you know that beforehand?
Yeah. I feel like part of it is because you got Sandhagen coming off two, flashy knockouts with Moraes and Frankie Edgar, two guys who I don't care if Dillashaw's on EPO or not. Those two guys aren't in the same camp as Dillashaw regardless. The other thing was, if it was a 3-round fight, I might worry about Dillashaw a little bit, especially, with the ring rust and kind of not being around for a while or not fighting recently. It might take him a round to get going. And in a 3-round fight, I would have been a lot more worried. But in 5 rounds, where even if he loses the first, he's really not in that bad of shape anyway. And we've seen Sandhagen with some cardio issues too. I'm thinking about that one.
The one thing though you have to say is if you disregard the fact that when he fought Aljo, it was a wrestler against a striker, and basically the wrestler is going to win that more times than he's not. Like every time that Sandhagen has fought a pure striker in the last few years, he's been flawless.
Yeah.
He's been really good.
What's your boy doing, Keg?
What's he doing? What happened? Did something happen?
He's trying to take out my boy.
Who?
Matty D.
Oh, why? They almost got into an accident?
Man. No. Yeah.
Twatty House baseball been treating you so far this year? Everything going well?
How many laps is Denny Hamlin down, guys?
I don't know, bro, but shout out to the Bubba Wallace guy, because Bubba Wallace is now in first place with 7 laps to go in stage 2. Shout out Bubba Wallace. Wow, look at Keselowski.
Right. Lost his momentum.
Keselowski right back up in second, so he must have basically no damage. Bubba will find a way to crash. Yeah, you're probably right. Wow,
I like that basketball bet you made with DeAndre Ayton and the parlay on points and rebounds. That's pretty sharp.
Oh, this could be it, Keg. Hermanson and Strickland. Moneyline parlay plus 113. That might be the one.
Who is Sean Strickland fighting?
Jocko.
And what about Hermanson's fighting on this card?
No, Shabazian is next weekend, I think. Sorry, not this upcoming one, the following one.
Got it.
Hermanson's going to just maul him on the ground.
Do you think that they touted Shabazian on being much better than he actually was?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I have a hard time to see if you're going to get buried by Derek Brunson, how you're going to beat Jack Hermanson.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Oh, that's not for over 2 weeks, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was trying to find something to pair with Hermanson because I feel like he's a pretty safe
Do you
bet.
agree? Do you agree with me on Charlie Olives against Michael Chandler?
100%. Now, that being said, I also bet Dan Hooker is against Michael Chandler. So
you know what? You know what, bro? You weren't alone, my friend, because so did I. So did I.
Dude, I tell you, it's these old guys that I keep betting on them, thinking that they still got a chin. Tony Ferguson against Gaethje and Jacare against Holland. I just keep getting burned by them, these bastards.
Do you think our guy Nate Diaz has anything for Leon Edwards?
Dude, Leon wasn't that impressive against Bilal Muhammad.
I mean, they didn't really fight that long, though, right?
Yeah.
Twatty, you know what? Twatty is sharp in the UFC. Twatty, do you think that Charles Oliveira beats Michael Chandler?
Ooh.
That's number one. Number two, do you think that Nate Diaz has anything for Leon Edwards? And you know what? Number three, do you think Beneil Dariush beats Tony Ferguson? I want to know your opinion on all three of those fights. Man, these cards over the next couple weeks, there's some solid fights. So you think Chandler beats Oliveira, Twatty?
No. I'm in the camp of, I mean, shit, Oliveira might be the next champion, dude. This guy's serious.
Bro, I've been saying it for 2.5 years.
He is serious, dude.
I have been saying that put Khabib aside, okay? The best lightweight in the world after Khabib is Charles Oliveira.
Oh, there we go. Denny Hamlin's done.
Do you?
Truex.
Chase Elliott, William Byron, Truex. He
Wow.
might be all right. Same with Elliott. But I think Hamlin got some pretty significant damage.
Yeah, I think I'm probably with Twatty. Nate probably doesn't beat Leon Edwards. I think I agree there.
Truex don't look too bad, man. The hood might be a little messed up.
How many were in the pileup, Coop?
I think Denny Hamlin's the only one with significant damage.
You mean
I mean, the runs
Truex?
are just no Hamlin. Well, Truex got some too. I think Elliott. That's crazy. Elliott, Bowman, and Byron all slid right up on top of each other, but I don't think they're going to have that bad. But yeah, Denny Hamlin's done, and Truex might be done.
All these big names are leaving the race. We're going to catch a price, Coop. We are going to catch a price in this race.
I'm sorry, Eric Rojas. That's why we don't bet yet. All y'all people. Yeah, the price, I can understand why you would want to take Denny Hamlin at $1,200 and $1,400, but that's exactly why.
You know the one concern I do have with Oliveira, Keg?
What?
Those shoot box guys, man. They are not long careers. They beat the ever-loving shit out of each other every day down there. And God, I hope he can last. But those guys, whew, you got to be a warrior.
I'll tell you why I'm so high on him. Right? We already knew the type of grappler that he is, right? But over the last 3 years, bro, his striking has been incredible. Like, not good, incredible. I couldn't be more of a fan of Charles Oliveira than I am. I think that he's going to go in there, and I think he's going to piece Michael Chandler the fuck up. That's what I think.
I think it has to play out on the field. I think even Chandler as a wrestler, I don't think he wants to go to the ground with Oliveira whatsoever.
No way. No way.
So it's got to take place on the feet. And
Right.
I'm kind of with you. I might even just bet it at 130. Honestly, I might not even wait.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what though, Gavin? It's been going down for like a month. I think it might continue to go down. We might see like minus 115 by the time the fight happens.
Because Chandler caught a chinny Dan Hooker with one shot. Now he's just going to catch money against maybe the most lethal lightweight on the planet, not named Khabib.
Right. I mean, to be honest, bro, it's borderline disrespectful that Charles Oliveira never got a title shot against Khabib. Like, how did that never happen? So many people were on Tony Ferguson in that Oliveira fight, bro. I was. You were on Ferguson?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like 2,000 deep in Charles Oliveira.
That dude, yeah, I had Ferguson. That was one of the worst MMA bets I've ever made. I'm like, damn, I just bet on a guy who literally spent 14 and a half of the 15 total minutes on his back.
The only person that's beaten him in 5 years is Paul Felder. That's it.
Yeah. Problem was, like, in 2019 and 20, until the Kevin Lee fight, he really didn't get one of the big name guys. I mean,
right. I agree. Totally.
Felder, Clay Guida in 2018 is a dust ball.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. But you know what? That how he dominated Tony Ferguson. I mean, how many people right now in the lightweight division do you think would dominate Tony Ferguson? I would say Poirier, Justin Gaethje, and probably that's it, right?
Yeah, I think I think so.
Who
I don't
else?
think you get too crazy. Connor hasn't shown shit. RDA hasn't shown anything.
Yeah. So I would say, other than Justin Gaethje or Poirier, he just dominated the third best fighter in at 155. So I think that he's going to go in there and he's going to piece Michael Chandler up and he's going to beat him. I'm just, that's going on the spreadsheet 100%, but I just don't want to lay 130. I want to see if I can get a better price.
Man, I love Amanda Hebos as much as anybody, if not more. But as a 230 favorite against Angie Hill, that's pretty wild, man.
I agree with you. I love her a lot too. But I'll tell you what though, Angela Hill. You would think that this is going to go to the cards. Angela Hill never wins a close decision ever. She's been robbed 3 times by the judges.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes me think if it goes to the cards, I think that Hebos is going to win. But I do think that you're right though. TJ Dillashaw at plus 135 is really intriguing. That's really intriguing. What do you think about Ben Rothwell and Philip Lins?
I think if you're betting on that, then you are probably even more degen than me. I'm not touching low level big boy toss up fights myself.
Yep, that makes sense. Randa Marcos at plus 150 is kind of interesting.
It's Luana.
Yeah. I think Cody Staman's worth a long look too.
Dude, I
man.
think I'm close to betting that. I'm telling you what, that thing is asking to be hit.
Yeah, late. You know what? After the show is over today, I'm gonna dig into that Stamen Davalishvili tape because I might be pulling the trigger on him.
You need to write all these down that I got.
All right, Coop. We're about 55 laps away, somewhere around there. We're getting close, my friend.
Yeah. I just got the Ulta Beauty email too, man. My wife is shopping, so I gotta win some money to offset that.
What's on the menu tonight, Coop? What's for dinner over there tonight?
Wife's making some Cajun chicken pasta.
I mean, that sounds fucking delicious.
Yep. It will be.
What's on the menu over there today, Gavin?
Shit, man, it's 1:30. I'm about to go get lunch in a minute. I haven't even thought about dinner.
These fucking California kids, man. I'll tell you. I don't know how you turn on NFL football at 10 o'clock in the morning. Like
with life-threatening hangovers, man, it's tough.
I mean, that's just way too early, bro, to watch football.
Dude, forget about waking up at 10. I mean, on Sundays, I get up at 6 to get all my DFS shit squared away for a couple hours. Like,
that means that, like, when you sit down to watch. When you sit down to watch Monday Night Football, it's 5:30 in the afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Fuck that.
Like what do you do? What do you watch at like 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, man? Because all the sports is done.
Exactly.
All the sports is done. Yeah, it's good. I mean, no, you gotta get the. I saw Keg. I saw a guy say, "Girl, we don't Netflix and chill here. We fight, pass, and ass," or something like that.
Like, bro, I can't tell you how happy I am that I'm on the East Coast because I don't go to bed till 7 a.m. anyway. But, like, I could not imagine, like, not having that Monday Night Football game on at fucking 10 o'clock at night. Like, I don't know how you do it, bro. I really don't. Those 10:30 NBA games, like, you're never sitting down to watch an NBA game at a 10 o'clock tip.
Nope. Yeah, dude. Steve and I would do the college basketball streams on Saturday morning, and they would start at 7, and I just would be hungover as all holy hell doing them. And everyone's like, "Wow, Gavin sounds so hungover today." Yeah, no shit. It's Saturday morning at 7 a.m. Give me a break.
Raymond Scott says that's when you watch Australian football.
Oh yeah, baby, get some rugby in.
Yeah, Ramon is in California too, so he deals with the cricket. Yeah, I love Ramon. Ramon's a sharp guy. I'm gonna send Ramon an invite.
I guess you're all used to it, man.
All right, Keg, I got to run. Here's everything I'm looking at right now on the UFC side.
All right, homie.
So I bet the Hermanson Strickland moneyline parlay at 113. I'm looking to get the Oliveira, hoping it drops another 10 cents or so. I think I'm going to bet Stamen plus 190. I think I'm going to bet Dom Reyes, Dillashaw.
Yup.
And then something tells me Jeff Neal just demolishes Neil Magny.
Yup. I'll tell you what, bro. This was a fruitful conversation because I think I agree I think I agree with everything. I just wanna dig into the Dominic Reyes fight a little bit and the Cody Stamen fight, but I think you're on the right path everywhere, to be honest.
Yep. All right, let me know what you find from that Stamen tape.
I will definitely. I'll email you.
All right, gents. Coop, see you.
All right.
Keg, thanks for
All
having
right,
me again,
brother.
man. See you guys.
All right, bro.
Yep. Have a good one.
Fucking love Gavin. All right, Coop. What do we got? We got 62 laps to go. A little bit longer before we pull the trigger.
Yeah. Andre Ayton with that double, man. That's nice, man. Quinn Huff's in 12th place, man. Y'all want to bet him? I'm sure the odds on him are like plus 3,500.
Thank you, Connor. I appreciate the kind words, buddy. Glad we could help you.
Oh, Alex Bowman's in the garage.
Ryan Blaney leading the pack again, trying to win 3 in a row. Fucking McDowell hanging around again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's time to start looking at prices now. Let's see what we got. Keselowski 8-1, Blaney 8-1, De Benedetto 9-1, Bubba Wallace 12-1, Kyle 12-1, Almirola 14-1. Where's McDowell? He is 18-1 right now. Yeah, no, I was just looking at the sports book. He's 18-1 right now.
You know, I'm really surprised that Justin Haley hasn't made more of a showing today. He stayed back in the 30s all day, man. He must not have the right car, man. He's a very good super speedway driver. Arawado, they shouldn't take the race off the board until very end, very, very end.
Yeah, at DraftKings in February had Daytona lines up with 3 laps to go still. So I think that you're going to be able to bet something really, really late.
That might be the biggest piece of debris I've ever seen on a car, man, on Blaney.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing is he's gonna have to drop out, man, or else his water temperature is gonna explode.
Yeah, he's got to get behind. Yeah, he's got to get behind somebody to get that off. You're right, though. That car is going to overheat.
I mean, that ain't no hot dog wrapper, man. That's a fucking Jesus Christ, that thing's huge.
That looks like a plastic bag.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Looks like a piece of cardboard.
Yeah.
Eric Almirola has just been hanging around, sitting there at 16-1.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm starting to get stiff. I got a half chub right now. We're about to get to that time, that money making time. That's right, my guy, Untouchable Jay.
Kind of surprised that they are going single wide so far this early in this stage.
Now they're going to have, even if we're caution free, they have to pit again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's have a day today, gentlemen.
It's already been a good day, man. A lot of good bets out there.
Yeah, I mean, JJ and Joey and NHTP are fucking doing the damn thing today. Wow, we're up 31 units in the month of April. Jesus Christ. Let's go. How much money do I usually fire these bets for at the end? Either a unit or a half unit. It all depends. Most of the time it's a unit, most of the time. So like if I, like for instance, last week Coop and I bet Hamlin for a unit, we bet Logano for a unit, and then we bet Bowman for a half unit, right? So I don't know what I won. I think I won 3,500, $500 at. No, I won 7,000. I'm sorry, $500 at 14-1. So I picked up probably about 7K. So yeah, it's either a unit or a half unit. And if you're a member, I'll throw it in the live bet chat in the Discord as soon as I pull the trigger.
Ryan Newman's another one that's been awful quiet today, man.
Yeah.
Welcome, DFL. We haven't made any plays yet. Too early.
Typical unit bet $100 question mark. Yeah, no. If I bet a unit, it's a dime. If I bet a half unit, it's a nickel. But yeah, the average person that bets on sports, if they bet a unit, it's usually about 100. Yeah.
I'm the average. I
Well,
haven't met Jay Stature yet, man.
You also have
He needs
a
to give me a couple
college.
of bell tickets.
You also have a college degree and a great job. Like, this is how Jay pays the rent. So, I don't know, Coop. Eric Almirola looking strong down the stretch.
Oh, yeah. He's
McDowell.
still ain't 18-1, though, is he?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, really?
16-1, 16-1 at Bet365. Fucking McDowell. Is there any way that he's actually going to do it again?
I'm sure that guy that put $15K on Denny Hamlin to win is not feeling great right now. Although if you can put $15K on him to win, I don't think you're going to be hurt.
Am I the only guy at Run Pure Sports who does it full time without another job? Well, the DFS guys are all they do it for a living. On the bet side, yeah, Joey has a full time job. JJ, Tyler,
JJ has a job?
Yeah, oh yeah. JJ's like fucking brilliant, bro. He's like a network security guy. He runs like some kind of like server farm or something. Yeah. He's got a great job. Well, spread bets for a living. So Spread is the only other guy that doesn't have a day job.
Kurt Busch made
47.
it back out running some laps. JJ Yeley up in 16th place. Truex is still out there too.
Isn't it scary though? It was, yeah. The first 3 years that I bet on sports for a living, it was very scary. Yeah. But now, I mean, a decade into it, you know what you're good at, you stick to it, and you pay the bills. The reason why the Sports Keg had so many people in it is because I know what I'm good at and I know what I'm fucking awful at. I can't bet a baseball game to save my life. I can't bet a hockey game to save my life. I could live bet NBA, but I don't bet on the NBA pre-game. Like, I could live bet pretty much anything. But that's why, Joey's a fucking MLB sniper specialist. JJ, great at MLB. Tyler and Spread, great at the NBA. I know what I'm good at, and I stay in my lane. I can live bet, and then there's football, NASCAR, and MMA.
Cola says the Connects got that empty netter last night.
Yeah, bet 365 right now has Keselowski 7.5 to 1, De Benedetto 7.5 to 1, Blaney 7.5 to 1. And then you got Chris Buescher, McDowell, Almirola. I think so too, Adam. Like, I'm going to take credit for that. If there are two things that I can hang my hat on, nobody had a live betting show before me. Now it's everywhere. And I think that our betting show like literally changed NASCAR live betting.
Make sure y'all hit the like button for Keg.
For Keg and Coop. Coop is my NASCAR fucking consigliere. He's my guy.
Can you spell that word?
No.
Can you spell that word?
I think I could come close, though. I might be like one letter off, but I can come close. $43 laps to go, boys. I got a 3/4 chub right now in my pants. Yeah, see, like Ramon could bet anything probably and be profitable. Ramon is one of the people I respect in this industry. I can't bet every sport and be profitable. As a matter of fact, if I'm being honest, I couldn't bet for a living before live betting really came into the forefront of sports betting. Once that happened, I was able to sustain a living. But if I can give anybody advice, bet what you're good at. And whatever you're not good at, don't bet it. Find people that are good at it and bet their plays.
That's what Ronnie Laughlin does.
If I'm going to bet a baseball game, I'm going to tell Joey or JJ. I'm never going to bet my own baseball game on my own, like ever. Ross Chastain in the lead, Coop.
Go Ross.
Yeah. How about that?
Have they started pitting?
Not yet. Not yet, no. I bet you Kyle Larson wished he was in that 42 car today and not the 5 car.
It's crazy that Kurt Busch still is in it. Not in the play, but still running around.
Kyle Busch hanging around. I got a feeling I'm going to be putting money on my fucking guy in the 18 today. I got a feeling I'm going to be putting money on Almirola too. As soon as these pit stops happen, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Ross Chastain is currently 40-1 on DraftKings.
Yeah, I saw that.
I can't believe that Kevin Harvick didn't find a crash, Coop.
That's still early.
Normally, like, he's not hanging around with 38 laps to go. Something happened with Kurt Busch. He tapped out.
Come on, Matty D, man. You just hanging out in the back now.
I know people are going to get frustrated with me today, but I'm not betting this race until we're inside of 5 laps. They don't lock the lines, though, Johnny, until really late on a super speedway. And you know what? To be honest, John, if I got shut out today, I wouldn't even care. Like, the only place that like I'm completely fine with not making a bet are these 2.5 mile super speedways, like Daytona and Talladega. If I got shut out, oh well. But earlier,
Mikey, they still got to make a pit stop.
Earlier in February, DraftKings had the lines open inside of 2 laps. And so did Bet365. So I think we're going to be okay. I think you're going to be able to bet this race really, really late. Anybody that tailed my plays made, whatever, 3.5 units this week. we could just take it into next week if we can't get a bet in. I'd rather not get a bet in than us bet early and lose money. We're at Kansas next week, right?
I believe
Stenhouse into the wall. Thursday, I'll be on live with the spread. We'll have the NBA going on, and we will also have the draft going on. I've only made 2 bets in the draft. I think Kansas Speedway is a cookie cutter 1.5 miles.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, it does. It is. It's usually a one of the 1.5 miles that have more accidents than the others. Everybody gives Ricky so much crap about Rex, man, but a lot of times, man, it's people getting into him like that.
The entire top 10 right now, all Ford.
That's because they haven't pit. Here they come. Nope. Ryan Newman, what a disappointing day. Too fast on pit road. He hasn't been good all day.
All right, I'll be right back, Coop.
Yeah, a lot of the books are maybe all the books are locked up right now because of the pits going on. They tend to lock up during pits too. They'll come back. Sleepy, I'm still waiting to see what happens. I want to see what happens after these pit stops. Like, are they in a pack? Are they two packs that are separated from each other. Let's see how that plays out. And then, Josh, a unit is whatever you determine. It varies from person to person. So I guess the unit is used so that, money isn't put out there for, whatever reason. But a unit for some people can be $500. It can be $50. It can be $20. It can be $100. And then obviously a half a unit would be half of whatever your unit is. It's just betting lingo that's used. Has DeAndre Ayton got his point yet? I haven't looked. So that looks like they're broken up into two separate packs right now. And I'll guarantee you that second pack is going to catch that first pack due to the amount of cards that's in that second pack. Ayton catch, nice job. All right. Very good. Nice hit, HTP. Did you get that double parlay? How many rebounds was it, Eric? 12 that you needed? 11? Something like that? Yeah, you can see right there that second pack is catching that first pack. Probably in about 2 laps, man. It's going to be one pack. The only thing is those packs aren't going to be very big. I don't know if that third pack that's behind that second pack is going to be able to catch them all. All right, Eric. Good luck, man. One more rebound. I imagine it's still, halfway through the third quarter? Still got a lot of time left. Yep, so that pack just knocked bottom. Now we need that third pack to catch this one big pack now. And they should be able to here fairly soon. So looks like we're going to have about a 20-car pack here pretty soon.
Yeah, I saw somebody asking a question about unit. A unit is like a universal metric for how you distinguish between a win and a loss based on whatever the line is. So, JJ and me bet a unit, it's $1,000. Somebody else's unit might be $100 or $10. So a half unit would be half of that, whatever it is. But like if you bet $100 on every game that you bet, right? And then you go and you see that Run Pure Bet's website is up 66 units. That means you're up $6,600. If you bet $1,000 on every bet that we place, you're up 66,000 in 7 months. If you bet $10, you're up $660. So if you're a bettor that bets like $10 per unit, you're still in profit after the 7 months that you spent on the website. $60 a month, 7 months, you spent $420 on our website, and you're still $240 in the black. If you bet $100 on everything, you're up, you spent $420 to make $6,600.
Is Bet365 locked up?
Right at this moment, yeah.
Yeah. So they're all locked up for whatever reason, because DK is and BetMGM.
Yeah, I mean, they might be locked up to the end. I mean, if that's the case, so be it.
No, that would be stupid.
Yeah, I agree. Considering that you were able to bet on Daytona with like 2 laps to go, I would be surprised if we get completely shut out.
Damn it, that's not good.
What?
They just said they don't think they have enough fuel in Matty D car.
I'll tell you what, man. If the sports books lock the race for the final 25 laps on a super speedway, that tells you that they just don't want to get hurt.
Yeah,
that's what that tells you, because that's never been the case ever.
come on, Matty D, let's fucking do it, buddy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If I can't get a bet in, I'll be rooting in my guy Coop at fucking. What'd you get him at? 60-1.
66.
Let's go, Coop. That's what a good teammate does. You root him in.
Air Watto says, yeah, they aren't putting them back on the board. Man, they got to. But like you said, man, if they're not, it's the only reason why is they're afraid to lose so much money.
Right. 100%.
But I mean, look, they were
That's
offering the odds like that before at the beginning of the race. What's the caution for?
I think Ricky Stenhouse hit the wall. Oh no, who's the double zero?
Oh, I don't know. William Hill was up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried, to be honest. If we can't get it in, we can't get it in.
Quinn Huff.
I'd rather avoid a landmine than bet a loser.
Right.
Now, do they stay out, Coop, or do they come in?
I would think that the ones that thought they were, well, I don't know. I mean, the ones that thought they were close to gas on gas, I think these cautions are going to help them, so they're probably going to stay out. Tires are pretty irrelevant here, so I don't think so. I mean, it's not like track position is like super important or anything because you can go from the front to the back. So I don't know. I guess it probably depends upon the driver and how they feel their car is on that particular set of tires. And if they're not happy with it, maybe they come in and get some new ones and hope for better luck. Probably see an array of different things.
I'll tell you what, though, if they don't put the lines back up at all, then I'm basically done betting super speedways because you're not going to catch me making a bet at these tracks with fucking 60 laps to go. Fuck that.
Right.
I'll be done. I'll there's 38 races in a year. I'll take 3 races off. I'm fine with that.
Oh, hey, while you were gone, man, you need to put it on the board for HTP with the DeAndre Ayton point call.
Another one for our guy HTP. Put it on the board. Let's go. What's aggravating, TR? That you weren't able to get a bet in?
Maybe they're trying to aggravate people and maybe hope that people step away and then they're going to open it back up here so they don't lose as much. I don't know.
Fathead, is there a Sunday nationally televised like NBA game on ABC? Oh, okay. It's already started. Got it. What do I think about Arbin? The what? The Portland game?
Yeah, HCP put a live bet in on that Portland game at plus 6.5.
On who? Portland?
Yeah, I just checked it. The Blazers are down by 9. You can still get them at plus 7.5. It's locked up right now.
Cola, I don't want to hear from you unless it's a review about Seven. Have you watched the movie yet, bro? Because aside from that, there's literally no reason for me to hear from you at all until you watch that movie. I did not bet on Chadwick Boseman because I have to watch the movie, bro, first.
Ryan Thorberg says Bet Rivers has lines up.
Corey said, "Isn't he like minus 5,000?" And Brandon is celebrating the fact that he got him at minus 730. I mean, I can't.
Pete Ski, I do not bet on F1.
Is F1 the Hamilton guy that just wins like every race?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't bet on anything that's not NASCAR.
All right, boys, here we go.
Like Cola, I sent you an invite and you never came on the show. I sent my guy Adam an invite. He never came on the show. All right, 13 laps to go, boys. Let's see if they open up the betting market for us to take a shot. If not, fuck them. If not, I'm going to order hibachi and I'm going to bet some NBA. How about that?
William Hill is open.
Is it? Let me pull William Hill up. You know what, East? I haven't looked into any of the grappling matches, so you know me. I'm never gonna lie to you. I got nothing. Here we go. All right, the lines are back up, boys. Bet 365 up. Will Hill up. It feels like a good day to make a little cash. Let's go.
DK and BetMGM have not come back up.
What about FanDuel?
Oh, I don't know. I've read in the chat, people said they haven't been up all day.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Come on, that outside lane. Let's go, Matty D.
I've got
Matty D.
I got 3 sports books right now dropping lines. So, but again, there's 11 laps to go, and I don't feel good about it yet. You know what though? All that said, because my guy Coop is on Matty D at a ridiculous price, I'm gonna bet him right now at 10-1. Just in solidarity with my guy.
MGM is back up.
Just in solidarity with my guy, Coop. I'm taking Matty D at 10-1.
MGM is back up.
MGM is back up.
So it looks like DK is the only one down, besides FanDuel too. Been down all day. Yeah, Truex is. Wow, where is Truex? 19-1. Yeah. Blaney is 11-1. Come on, be a pusher there, Blaney. Be a pusher, man. Don't be a chaser. Don't worry about it, man. Ronnie, I love you, man, but I'm rooting against you. Not on Blaney.
Look at Blaney, though, sitting second in like perfect striking position.
Not much to go that, and that makes me want to wonder: do I hedge with Blaney? But still too early, I think.
I think it's too early to hedge. Yeah, I agree.
Because you can still get Blaney at he's down to 600 now on MGM. Be a pusher, Blaney. Be a pusher. You've got your wins, man. Help your teammate out, buddy. Mr. McDowell's up there, man. What's McDowell?
Fucking McDowell.
7 to go, baby. Be a pusher, Blaney. Block him too, Blaney. Block him. Ryan Blaney's my hero, my best friend right now.
I am going to be so fucking amped if Coop gets this home at 66-1, bro. I am going to be amped. This is going to be all
Who
credit.
Has a tire going down?
No, it's not your guy. This is going to be all credit to our guy, Coop. Nothing from me. One time for the fucking boys.
Oh, Truex had a tire.
At 60-1.
Come on, be a pusher, Blaney.
Be a pusher. Is that going to be our new thing? Be a pusher in 2021.
Anthony, I only put 50 on it, man, because it was pre-race. The only reason I bet it was because of what the odds were. But I'll still take 50 at 66 to 1.
Be a pusher. That's a new phrase.
Baby.
That is a new phrase that Coop just coined. Be a pusher.
Do I hedge, man, with Blaney?
No. At this point, you let that shit ride. It's $50, bro. You're riding. That's it. You're riding.
Oh, Corey, man, that's not cool. Push him in the wall and win this, Blaney. Oh, man.
I mean, that's hurtful, Corey. That is hurtful. Here comes my guy, Willie B.
Go, baby.
That's a caution.
Just needs a top 10.
Oh my God, the caution is out. Holy Christ. Holy Christ.
Not what I wanted to see.
No, probably not. No.
Whose tire was that? Fucking Truex?
I don't know. Truex, yeah. Oh, God.
Fucking asshole.
What can I do for you, Adam Meyer? What can I do for you?
Just got to come in here and root my boy Coop home here.
Let's go.
What's up, Adam? How you doing,
Adam. Anthony Powell, I need a Xanax. Settle down, Anthony Powell. Settle down.
Damn Truex, man. Fucking blows his fucking tire.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Adam. Right now, we're all Team Coop.
Hey, I had to throw some lunch money on him at 6 to 1 just to help root the guy in.
Listen, bro. If there's one thing that I do, it's I give credit where credit is due. And today's race is all about our guy Coop getting this fucking Matty D home 66 to 1. One time for the boys. Let's go.
Be a hero.
What's going on, Meyer?
Oh, just sweating the rest of this race. Kind of upset that DK's had the lines down. It's not fun.
I'm kind of upset that I didn't put Ford wins the race at plus 150 on the spreadsheet. So,
see, I don't get any of the manufacturer's bets here.
I mean, what do you live in, a fucking igloo? Like,
we've already talked. I don't live in a big city. But I don't get draft bets either.
Fucking Iowa, man. God,
I do. It's a joke. How about that fight card last night? Jeez.
How about your boy Keg showing up and showing out?
Dude, so I know I've said it a couple times in chat, but man, I was super impressed by that Valentina fight. I mean, she just looked unreal.
Like, imagine anybody thinking that Jessica Andrade had a chance. Like, I mean,
I wasn't that camp. I thought if she went to the ground, she might be in trouble, but man, she just took her down at will.
If you love the sport of MMA and you actually prep for what you do, like, in what world do you think that Jessica Andrade wins that fight, bro? I mean, come on.
Yeah, Valentina looked like she was out to make a point.
Man, I'll tell you what, though. I think that your boy is going to have to wait for that 50 burger until next week. That kind of makes me sad.
You're like you were saying, this is a rough one to to really get home.
Yeah, I really wanted to hit that 50 unit mark though this week.
And that's why you're a man of the people. Coming off that huge UFC night, and you're still upset.
I'm a man of the people, Adam Meyer. And what are we in 2021, Adam?
Well, I thought we were clappers, but apparently we're dancers now.
We are clappers, bro. Let's go.
Hopefully Blaney, Matty D gets in front and we're fucking pushers.
Yeah, we're pushers. Coop just coined the phrase.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm rooting Coop home right now.
Yeah, we are pushers.
I threw DFS lineup in today just for Coop as well. I don't think it's worth a shit, but I was here.
Hey, bro. You never know, my friend.
FanDuel's line's going down before the race even started. I mean, can you imagine anything other than that?
Like, FanDuel is such a joke, bro. It's so bad.
It is.
Can you imagine if the only place you could bet on sports is FanDuel?
Ugh.
I mean, just stop betting on sports. Just stop.
Well, I mean, we started the day off well. HTP hit that 5.5 to 1 on the player prop, and I tailed JJ on the Pirates run total. That hit too.
I tailed JJ on the Mets bet. Did JJ and Joey hit everything today?
As far as I know, I didn't bet them all, so I'm not sure.
I think they might have hit everything today.
I mean, that's just what they do.
That's what they do.
I mean, imagine not subscribing for $60 a month.
Honestly, bro, like, it's hard for me to talk about it because I own part of the company. But like, if you look at all the other places that you could get what we do here at Rumpure, like, are you going to pay $500 at another place just to bet the NFL, and then another $500 if you want to bet the NBA, and then another $250 if you want to bet the UFC, another $250 if you want to bet NASCAR, another $500 if you want to bet baseball? I mean, what are we doing? It's $60 a month, and we're up 30 units.
Yeah,
we're up 30 units in a month, April, for $60 a month.
And that's just count for the cheap plays. That's just not talking about the live NASCAR hits too.
Right. Well, I mean, like, if we throw a bet in the live betting chat in the Discord, then it counts for my NASCAR plays. JJ throws an MLB play in there. If Joey throws an MLB play in there, it counts. But I mean, it's a no-brainer for $60 a month.
Yeah, and if you're a DFS guy and you get the $100 a month for both, I mean, you're just stealing at that point.
Never mind the fact that, like, we have the best DFS guys on planet Earth. Like, forget about that.
Coop's a clapper in 2021. Look at him get
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Man, he's got two teammates behind him, man. They gotta fucking push him, man. They gotta be like, Roger's got to say, let's do this for Matty D, man. Like, if you're a fan of NASCAR, man, you got to be rooting for Matty D right now.
I am. I'm rooting for Matty D right now. He's the only guy I bet to root it in with you.
Yeah, if Joey was here, he'd be having himself a Matty D jersey on.
Yeah, he would. If Joey was here, if Joey was here, he would buy a Matty D t-shirt if De Benedetto wins the race.
I just love, Joey's not a NASCAR guy when he was saying he bought a Truex jersey.
Bro, if Joey did that like every week with me and Coop, Joey would have like 9 different t-shirts right now. Let's go. Be a pusher in 2021.
Yeah, my stream is super delayed, so I'm just letting you guys read this one in.
One time for the boys. Let's go. Wow, I can't believe these sports books. They are so afraid to take money right now. They want no part of it.
Yeah, and like Josh said, man, if Matty D wins, this will be the 100th win for the Wood Brothers, man. It's karma, man. It's gonna happen.
Let's go, Coop. 2 laps to go, big boy.
I mean, if anybody's earned it, it's Coop. He's got it.
I will be so fucking amped if Coop gets this home, bro.
Just keep the T-shirt. We don't need Varun showing back up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the T-shirt off, but I'll tell you what though, I will be so amped.
Get out there, Matty. Get out there, buddy.
Cole is nervous. Cole, are you in on Matty D too?
Yeah. Oh God, there's like so many things happening right now. Holy shit! 1 lap to go. Here we go.
One time for
Here
Coop.
we go. Come on, Coop.
Be a blocker. Be a pusher. Be a blocker.
Be a pusher.
Matty D. Come on.
Oh my God. Blaney dropped back because he saw Keselowski out in front. Imagine. Can you imagine? Matty D's done.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Keselowski for the fucking dub. Wow. Ryan Blaney purposely dropped back and didn't push De Benedetto. Purposely.
Fuck you, Blaney.
Yeah. No. Yeah, fuck you, Blaney. Yeah. Fuck you, Blaney is right, bro. I can't believe that Blaney didn't push him. He dropped back.
Oh, well. Tough loss.
Yeah, it is. I didn't put anything on the sheet. I didn't put anything in the live betting chat in the Discord. Nothing. And you know what? It's better off because I didn't think Keselowski was going to win. I mean, like, what a piece of shit Ryan Blaney is. How do you not push De Benedetto there?
So I was on a little bit of a delay. It looked like Blaney's car got a little loose.
Did it? Is that what happened?
It looked like he got a little loose, and then that's when he fell off.
Who did a Ford win the race? Yeah. And Penske won the race. Go look at what I said in the Discord today. If I was going to make 2 bets, it would have been Penske plus 420 and a Ford wins the race at plus 150. And then because of the price, I decided against it like a fucking cuck. I mean, what a fucking idiot. That would have been 5.5 units if I just would have put them on the sheet. I hope somebody read the exchange between me and Coop in the Discord and actually took Penske and Ford.
Yeah, a little hindsight here. At least you didn't hedge with Blaney, Coop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're talking about 66-1, I mean, you just got to let that ride. With all the volatility in that race.
So, what's your guys' thought on the ending of yesterday's race with the rain? Like the guys in first just defaults to win.
That was the only lap. That was the only lap that Keselowski led too, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it was. Fucking Matty, dude.
Oh man. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. Penske was like plus 425 to win the race. And Ford was like plus 150. Ugh. So, Adam, did you bet on any NBA games tonight?
Are you on the public show?
Yeah, but it's all good. Doesn't matter.
Okay, HTP took a live shot at half on the Blazers, so I tailed that. That's all I got so far.
If there isn't a caution, does Matty win? I mean, it's hard to predict what would have happened, but he's in a good spot.
Yeah, I agree with exactly what Coop said. It's hard to predict, but he was in a great spot. Byron top 5 again. Once again, he's in the top 10, 8 straight races. And Keg will be coming right back with him next week to finish in the top 10 again.
Next week's track going to be a better one for us.
Yeah, it's Kansas. It's a normal 1.5-mile cookie cutter that we've already made a shit ton of money on this year. So yeah, it'll be a normal race.
I just can't believe how terrified of these super speedways the books are to have the line blocked for so long, or just not even to offer live lines.
Because of all the crazy prices. I mean, McDowell hit 2 months ago at what, 30-1?
Yeah,
and he was 60-1 pre-race. McDowell.
Well, I mean, they even have like the books are so far off just from book to book. Even on like last week's race when I got Hamlin at 8-1, where he was 4-1 on DraftKings, he's 8-1 on FanDuel pre-race. Like, there's still a ton of inefficiencies.
Is Larson back in play next week, Keg? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Am I doing a show tonight? I mean, I've already been on like 25 hours this week. Probably not. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go order some fucking hibachi.
Damn right you are.
After the Saturday night that I had. That's what I'm gonna go do.
So, did you see? I know people were having problems with that stream, but Rose's head kick that Zhang like backed up, like she thought it was going to be like a low kick, and then when she backed up, she leaned forward, and that's when she caught that head kick.
I just think that people don't realize how technically sound that her striking and her footwork really is. She's on a different level from anybody in the history of that strawweight division. Even Joanna. Joanna didn't have footwork like her. She might have been just as technical of a striker, but she didn't have footwork anywhere near as good as Rose.
Yeah, Rose looked really good last night.
I mean, she threw one kick and knocked her fucking dead.
I mean, that was a perfectly placed kick too.
She is the greatest strawweight in the history of the UFC, without question. And the only woman fighter to ever get her title back after losing it.
Bro, when she was standing there when Bruce Buffer was announcing and she was just saying "I'm the best" over and over, full goosebumps, man.
Oh, it was so good. It was so good, man.
Like that card didn't disappoint at any point in time. With the dude with the one-arm choke, the shattered leg, the head kick.
Every fight was incredible.
Every title fight finished. There was Yep. Even Valentina's fight, when the way that she just dominated on the ground, and when she got her in that crucifix and was just dropping those elbows. I mean, she looks just on another level.
Yep.
Did you see much of Usman? Looked like he was definitely catching some of those leg kicks from Masvidal. Looked like he was feeling that. I wonder if that fight would have went on any longer if Usman didn't have anything else other than try to get it to the ground.
To be honest, though, like I was still feeling the high of us hitting the Rose Namajunas fight. So I already knew that we were going to hit that parlay, that Shevchenko-Usman parlay, but I thought we would probably hit it by decision. I did not think that he was going to drop him like that. That was crazy.
Yeah, when Tyler was on and he talked about, how Usman said he wanted to finish him, I quick grabbed Usman by knockout at plus 275 on DK right before that too.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. And how about that leg kick that just totally numbed that dude's foot? I thought he dislocated his ankle.
Well, did you watch the press conference after?
I didn't see the press conference.
Yeah, well, Dana White. Somebody asked Dana White about that fight, and they were like, "Did Jimmy Crute did he have dead leg like Conor McGregor did, or is something wrong?" And Dana White was like, "That didn't look like a nerve problem. That looks like that kid blew out his knee, like he has a torn ACL." That's what Dana White said last night in the post-fight press conference. So I don't really know, to be honest. I don't know what happened.
Well, so when he kicked him, they showed it in slow-mo, and when he kicked him right behind his knee, his foot actually locked up. You could see it it clinched, and then he just had no feeling in his foot. So when he was walking around, it looked like he had dislocated his foot because he was walking on the side of his ankle.
So do you think it was like that Conor Poirier fight where he hit the nerve and gave him dead leg, or did it look like he blew out his knee?
I don't think he blew out his knee because he was walking around, even on that dead foot, but he could not get his foot flat on the ground.
So it was probably that dead leg.
Right. And that's what Rogan was saying too. He's like, it just immediately goes numb. You kick him in that sweet spot and everything goes absolutely numb.
I'll tell you what, bro. We have been talking about it, especially my live chat, like you, Cola, Diego, Like we've been talking about how like calf kicks are
Dude,
just
so OP.
they're killing the sport.
Really. I mean, that's how you gotta. I guess isn't that how you combat those wrestlers? Like if you can keep their weight off your feet.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't even know how to defend that.
I wanted to see Jimmy Crute and Anthony Smith like start throwing bolos, but you know what? If you go back and watch Anthony Smith, his fight against Alexander Rakic did the same thing to Anthony Smith. So I don't know.
Kind of crazy how that Weidman fight ended up, that Hall fight, that both of those guys, you know, their ties to Anderson Silva, and then the same thing happens to Weidman. I mean, that's
all right. So let's get on to more pressing business. Do I go hibachi for dinner, or do I dive in full Mexican, go with the steak fajita burrito and like, you know, rice and beans on the side with like a little empanada appetizer? Like, do I like go hibachi? Do I go Mexican? Do I get the grandma Sicilian? Like, what do I do today?
well. So I know you still have that internet restraining order in place, but your boy Varun just hit the chat.
Oh yeah, well, you know what? There's no need to talk about that because I can't see him. There's a restraining order. I'll tell you what, though, Meyer, Varun should have been around last night because he almost saw the shirt come off.
Oh, dude, when you said that you were full chub, Varun's ears had to have been just burning. He was ready.
I'll tell you what, the shirt almost came off.
I seen it. You were quite intense there. You had full dance moves. I mean, we graduated past clappers.
I'm gonna head out of here and get some dinner myself. Enjoyed it. We're back next week.
Sorry about that ending, Coop.
Yeah, Coop.
It really is, man.
I was pulling for you, my friend.
Win some, lose a lot.
True. We're back at it next week, Coop. We got that cookie cutter. We're good. We're all right.
Portland making a good run here at the end.
All right, Coop. I'll talk to you during the week, bud.
All right. Have a good one. Take care, Adam.
All right. Be good.
See you later, Coop. Well, Keg, I mean, I don't think you can ever go wrong with the Grandma Sicilian. I personally never had one, and I would love to have one.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you, bro, I'm Grandma Sicilian out.
Yeah, I think you gotta switch it up after last night's fights. I think you gotta treat yourself to the hibachi.
The hibachi, like I gotta spend $90 on like filet mignon and shrimp.
That's what you talked about banking 4+K last night. I mean,
I know, but like $90 for like delivery is still $90.
You got to reward yourself for the big UFC.
East, who said Olive Garden, Jay? I mean, come on, East. Come on, East.
The guy lives in the motherland.
I can't eat Olive Garden and they go show up at my mother's house. Come on, bro.
Guy's got a family.
Yeah. Judy watches these shows.
I think East Woodmore's on the thing here with the brisket, but
bro, listen. I understand that I haven't had brisket yet, but there's no place that I can get like quick delivery from, like a really good barbecue spot that's going to give me the brisket that I think that I deserve.
Yeah, you can't go full heat lamp brisket.
So you think the first time that I eat brisket, I got to be at the place, right?
It's got to be an in-person sit down, bring it to your table.
He said
fresh.
He said in-person sit down.
Yeah. Is that not a thing?
TR said ramen noodles. Come on, TR. That's a snack, bro. You know it's a snack.
I mean, the guy hits 4 units in UFC last night. He's not eating cup of noodles.
Like now I'm gonna go grab the fucking cup of noodles out of the box. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, it sounds like you got a strong lean here towards the Mexican, which you can never go wrong.
I'll tell you what, I'm thinking hard about the Mexican. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? Hibachi. I haven't had hibachi in a while, so hibachi is live. I'll tell you that. Where's Cola? Breaking my balls about getting the invite. I send him the invite, and he doesn't even show up, the kid.
He better be watching 7.
I mean, for fuck's sake.
And so we have for it being a small town, we got some Mexican restaurants, authentic. They go back to Mexico every year when it gets cold. So you know it's authentic. They got their abuela in the back making all the food. Those are some of the best tacos.
So do we have any plays on the sheet for like left, or is everything is done?
I thought they had put some stuff in the live chat. JJ put a couple plays on the sheet, but I don't know if they were for today or if they're actually for tomorrow.
Probably for tomorrow, if I had to guess.
Now JJ's got a couple bets up for tonight's game.
Oh yeah,
the Dodgers and the Padres.
Oh, let's go! I'm in, Jay. I'm in. I'm betting it right now.
I mean, I'll pull the trigger here.
You're goddamn right. You'll pull the trigger. You're goddamn right. You will.
And they're trying to root in this Trailblazers game too.
Yeah, I'll take a look before I get off.
There's not much time left now.
104.92. What are they down? 12. What was the play? All right, I got it.
Nice to see a Twatty appearance earlier. Wish you'd have
Yeah, I wanted Twatty to come and hang out last night on the show, but I think he was busy doing something. Am I smashing both? No, I'm just going to take the Padres play first 5. I'll root that in.
It looks like there's a better number on FanDuel than what is on the sheet.
All right, let's get it home. One time for the boys.
Did you take it at DK or where'd you grab it at?
I got plus 110 at
FanDuel, right?
No, that 365.
I don't have access to 365.
What books do you have right now over there legally?
William Hill, PointsBet, DK, FanDuel, and BetMGM.
That's basically all the books that I use, plus Bet365.
Yeah, see, none of them had. Well, I guess I don't have anything on William Hill because when their app first came to, when we first legalized sports betting, they were the first place to actually open, and their app was pure garbage. You had to go to the casino and take a selfie and match it to your ID to prove that you were you. It was insane.
So You know my saga with Grey's Anatomy, right?
I do.
Okay, so could we talk? Are you familiar with Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah, my ex had seen every season, every episode.
Oh,
I never
okay,
stepped through it, but yeah.
So were you forced to watch also with her?
Only a couple. I think it was like one season, and it was already like 10 seasons in.
All right, so here's what I want to know, right? Now, for people that don't know what's going on, because we talk a lot about this on the subscriber live betting shows. I have a 12-year-old daughter. The only thing I have in common with her right now is I coach her softball team. Okay. But like aside from that, she's a 12-year-old girl and I'm a 40-year-old guy. Right. So I don't have a ton in common with my daughter, but she's the only thing that matters to me in my whole life. So I'm trying to find some kind of like common ground in things that she's interested in. So her favorite show is Grey's Anatomy. She's watched all 17 seasons. She's watched them multiple times. So she's like, Dad, why don't you watch Grey's Anatomy so like we could talk about it? And I'm like, okay. I'll take what little time I have at the end of the night and I will watch Grey's Anatomy. So I'm in season 10 right now. All right, Adam?
I got you.
And here's the thing, bro. How can this show be one of the most popular shows on television when it's unrealistic? The things that happen on this show, bro, like how could so many doctors and surgeons die in such a tragic way? Plane crashes. I mean, people are getting burnt alive. Like it's not even remotely realistic in any way at all. There can't be that much tragedy at one hospital in Seattle. It's impossible.
They got to keep you coming back, apparently. I mean, I hope there's not that much tragedy.
Like I'm at the point where like I almost want to tap out. Like I'm done. I'm sitting in my bed at 3:00 in the morning, all 300 pounds of me. Okay. And like every time I watch somebody die, like I got tears coming down my face. I'm looking around and I'm like, am I really sitting here right now alone in my house in the dark at 3:00 in the morning watching a show that's like making me like literally cry? I'm like, what am I doing right now?
That doesn't sound very uplifting.
It's not uplifting, bro. It's the most depressing show in the history of television.
And who, after watching that, would want to become a fucking doctor or a nurse?
Exactly. Bro, every night I think I'm dying from some new disease without a cure. I'm laying in my bed and I'm like, man, I think I have that. I have those symptoms. I think I'm fucking dying.
How's your allergies doing?
Do you have kids?
I do not.
Don't, bro. Don't.
Well, I already had to deal with that with my ex watching that show. That was plenty.
Because there's gonna come a time where that kid asks you to watch Grey's Anatomy, and you should just be like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that.
Well, see, the one season that I watched, every doctor and every nurse was just banging each other. I mean, that's
yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. All they do is fuck. Like it's an orgy of people that die in tragic ways. That's basically what's going on. in Grey's Anatomy?
So outside of Grey's Anatomy, I watched the new Mortal Kombat the other night. Have you caught that?
Yeah. What? No, I didn't see it yet. But what did you? Oh, wait. Do you have HBO Max?
I have a Fire Stick that has everything on it.
Yeah, it's coming out on HBO Max. I didn't watch it yet, but I was never big into the video game. So
yeah, I played it when I was younger, but like, just being a hyped movie, I checked it out. So it should be out on HBO Max. It came out Friday.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna check right now. Is it worth a watch? Did you like it?
I'll go back to your Godzilla versus Kong movie.
Yeah.
You just take it for what it's worth.
Right.
Like, if you just understand that it's you're getting the money coming out of it is from the fight scenes, not necessarily the storylines.
Right. That's exactly what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, because the storyline is very weak. But
so you're saying basically take a 2. Oh yeah, it's on HBO Max right now. So you're saying take a 2-hour break from Grey's Anatomy and watch Mortal Kombat tonight. It's worth a watch.
Yeah, don't expect a lot from like the first 30 minutes of it, and don't try to like keep up with where they're going because the story is just thrown together. But the fight scenes are okay.
Kenny Peacock says Mortal Kombat is whack. There's no tournament. What the fuck? So there's no tournament in the movie?
Like I said, I don't give it all away, but yeah, it felt a little short of what I expected it to be.
I mean, this is a really shitty movie review, bro.
Well, I mean, I could try and piece it together and make it sound better, but it wasn't what I expected it to be.
Have you seen any really good documentaries lately?
So I started to watch. I was actually going to talk to you about that. This Is a Robbery. I can't remember if that's the one on
about the paintings.
Yeah,
it was pretty good. It was okay, nothing great, but it was okay.
Yeah, I still think the best one that I've seen on Netflix was that Evil Genius. You know which one that is?
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the pizza bomb guy.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that's probably the best documentary that Netflix has ever done. To be honest, now I like Making a Murderer. I watched both seasons. I thought they were. It was really well done, but the fucking craziness in Evil Genius. It's nuts.
Yeah, that lady was just on another level.
Yeah. I love that one, definitely.
Yeah, there's like a new one on Hulu called Sasquatch that people were talking about.
Was that you that mentioned that in the chat the other day?
No, I think somebody else mentioned it, but I saw it on Hulu.
Did you watch it?
I haven't yet, but I've heard some good things about it, but
I'll watch that tonight too if it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna check it out too.
Have you
I'm
watched?
a sucker for documentaries.
I'm a huge documentary guy. Have you watched I'll Be Gone in the Dark on HBO yet?
Oh, is that the one with Patton Oswalt's wife?
Yes.
Yeah, so I started. I haven't finished it, but yeah.
I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah.
Those
documentaries.
Oh, it's a true crime. What is it? Sasquatch true crime doc following investigative journalist Danny Holthouse as he attempts to solve a bizarre 25-year-old triple hom. Oh, it's not about Bigfoot.
Yeah, they did a terrible name or terrible name in that.
I'm in, bro.
Right.
I'm in.
So I saw it pop up on Hulu, I was like, I'm not going to watch this. And then somebody had said it's a true crime story about an unsolved murder
yeah.
Whatever.
All 3 episodes will be watched tonight. I'm in.
Now you got an excuse to get out of Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah, bro. I got to tell you what. Like, if I watch, I don't think I can get to season 17. I might blow the brains right out of the back of my fucking head. Like,
That'd probably be an episode of Grey's Anatomy.
you know what makes it worse too, bro? Is like my mom's favorite show is like Law and Order SVU and Grey's Anatomy. So like my mom's like, oh yeah, you gonna watch that? You should watch that. So you have something in common with your daughter. And I'm like, I guess I'll watch it. I guess. I don't feel great about it though.
Yeah, I mean it's got to be a struggle.
Bro,
that every night.
The struggle is real.
Right.
Oh, Diego said the 7-5 is my favorite. That's a great documentary. That's
What's that
great.
about?
You never saw the 7-5, bro?
I don't know. I've never even heard of it.
Oh, it's about a precinct in New York in like the 1980s, and like two super crooked cops in New York during that time. I don't know if any of them did jail time. I don't remember. I'm not sure. But there was like a huge hearing in New York about it. It's crazy. It's phenomenal. You got to watch it. It's called the 7-5. I think it's an HBO documentary.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's an HBO doc.
Okay. Yeah, I can check that one out.
It's really good. Really good.
Yeah, to me that's the best part about Netflix is all the original documentaries. Are you a big 30 for 30 guy?
Like I've seen a lot of them just from watching TV, like all the OJs, the whole Michael Jordan, like the 10-part series about The Last Dance was good.
Yep, that was good.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like individual 30 for 30s, the whole thing on the Baylor basketball team. Right. I saw that one. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them. I enjoy them. I think they're pretty good.
Yeah, I think they're just really well put together. I think like the Reggie Miller one is one of my favorites. Like that one.
Oh yeah, about New York.
Yeah, with Spike Lee.
That's a great one. Yeah, definitely.
The Bo Jackson one was really good. The Dion one was really good.
Yep.
The Bad Boys, Detroit.
Oh yeah. That was a good one too. Yeah, I'm sure I haven't seen them all, but I've seen a lot of them.
Yeah, they're really well put together.
You got to watch the Patton Oswalt's wife.
Yeah, I need to finish that. So I can't. So is that about? Is it the Golden State Killer?
Yeah, Golden State Killer, right?
Okay, basically, so a podcast. Like, there's a podcast about him. I can't remember if it's called like The Man in the Window. There's a really good podcast about it too.
Basically, Patton Oswalt's wife got like heavy into like true crime documentary shows, right? And then when she got into it, she started digging into the Golden State Killer that like raped and murdered women.
Mm-hmm.
And she ended up being the person, along with like 2 or 3 other people, that solved the crime. And like by the end of it, they because of her blogs and her book, they end up catching the Golden State Killer and put him away. And then in the middle of all that, she has like an accidental overdose and fucking dies before the book ever comes out. Like it's fantastic. It's really good.
Damn. Yeah, that whole thing was wild too. And I'm a big fan of Patton Oswalt too.
Did you see the 3 old HBO documentaries about the West Memphis 3? All the I can't think of the name. I just told Cola to watch those 3 documentaries. It's on HBO. They are the 3 documentaries that got me like hardcore. Paradise Lost.
You'll have to DM these to me, so I don't forget.
There are 3 HBO documentaries called Paradise Lost, right? It follows the trial of the West Memphis 3.
Okay.
And they are literally single-handedly the reason why I'm as hardcore into documentaries as I am. They came out back in the day, like I want to say like somewhere around 2000, maybe.
Okay.
You got to watch it though, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Three really young kids go to jail for a murder that they never committed, and like all through the 3 documentaries, it starts off the first one with what happened, the trial. Then there's a second one while they're trying to get them out of jail. Then there's a third one where they actually finally get them out of jail because they never committed the murder in the first place. It's so good. Those are the 3 documentaries I would tell you to watch next. All 3 Paradise Lost docs.
Paradise Lost?
Yeah. And they're all on HBO, like HBO on demand. You can find them all.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely look into that. I'll probably end up watching that tonight. Have you? So you said that's the docu-series that's got you into true crime documentaries?
Yeah, you know what? I want to just see the date on the first Paradise Lost, because that's really what sent me on my journey to be so fucking hardcore into documentaries.
So there's one series that got me hooked on this as well. It was on A&E, and I had to just look up the name of it. It's called The Killing Season. It's about the Long Island serial killer. They call him Lisk.
Wait, what?
There was a series on A&E called The Killing Season, and it was about the Long Island serial killer.
Really?
And that was the one that got me into those documentaries. It's like 6 episodes, but it's really good too.
So the first Paradise Lost came out in 1996. So
Okay.
I was 16 years old at the time, and I watched it when it came out. So yeah, I mean, that's what like got me hardcore into documentaries.
Okay.
So
Cool.
it's so good. Like you should watch that tonight. Definitely.
Yeah, I will for sure. I watched that American, what is that, like American or Murder Story, whatever that one on Netflix is, the American Murder Next Door or whatever. The guy in Colorado who kills his wife and his kids. That one's pretty bad.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't remember what the name of it is now.
Did you see The Staircase?
I started it. I haven't finished it. My problem is never finishing.
That's another great one, bro. The Staircase is great. I saw that documentary, the Staircase documentary, like a decade before it showed up on Netflix. And then once it showed up on Netflix, they had a couple bonus episodes. It's good. It's really good.
I'll put that on.
I'm definitely gonna watch the Sasquatch.
Yeah, East Woodmore in chat says to check it out too. He must have seen it.
Yep. I'll watch all 3 tonight.
Yeah. So that Netflix show, it's called American Murder, The Family Next Door. It's only 1 episode. It's just like 1 hour and a half show. A guy his wife goes missing, and he is out trying to help find, and then his wife and kids went missing, and then this whole story unravels. I think it's a pretty well known case. it didn't happen all that long ago. But if you can find, I don't know how easy it is to find that Long Island, the killing season on A&E. I don't know how easy it will be to find that, but that one sent it like that stuff to the next level for me. That was a really good series, if you can find it. Because the Long Island serial killer, I don't think they've never found him still. We might be getting this Blazers game home too for HTP.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lines now to see if there's anything that we could get on.
I hopped in when they were +7.
Let me throw on ESPN on one television and NBA TV on another. Are there any games like nationally televised going on right now?
I don't. Not that I said. This might be the only one that's live right now. Looks like the other one starts tonight at 6.
I'm kind of bummed out, bro. I really wanted to hit that 50 unit mark this weekend. Fuck.
Yeah, it's really disappointing to see DraftKings lock the lines on NASCAR so early.
I know.
I mean, that Keselowski thing was fluke. I mean, we probably end up maybe saving more money than anything on that.
And that's what I said too. Like,
right.
Maybe it's a blessing that, you know what I mean? It's a true crapshoot.
Yeah, those super speedways, like you said, I mean, it's not like you can see who's really gaining on anybody.
How many races have we had this year? 10 or 11? The only 2 tracks we couldn't cash a ticket is both fucking super speedways, Daytona and Talladega. That's for a reason.
Well, and didn't they both hit with like under 3 laps left?
Well, I mean, we were able to bet Daytona in February really late.
Yeah, but didn't McDowell squeak that out with less than 2 laps left, kind of like Kez did?
Yeah, exactly. But I was surprised how fast DraftKings shut the door on people tonight.
Yeah, me too. So what's your thought? Did you watch the race yesterday at all?
The Xfinity race?
Yeah.
Yeah, before I went on for the Fight Cast, I was watching it, yeah.
So what's your opinion on it ending like that in the rain and the guy who's just out front gets the W?
Well, how long did you watch my show before we were a part of Rump here?
I did not.
Okay, so the rule, and it's happened to us a couple times, the rule in NASCAR is if you get 1 lap past 50% done with the race and the rains come in and there's no way that you're going to finish the race on that day, then whoever is winning the race 1 lap past 50% when they call it for rain is the winner. And that has fucked me before, and that has also made me money before. So I don't really have a gripe with that. So I get it. There were only 23 laps left in that race when the rain started falling, and Jeb Burton just happened to be in first place yesterday. So I get it. It makes sense to me because that's been the rule for a while. So, you might have never seen that before, but that's pretty standard once it starts to rain and they're more than halfway through the race. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess I get that part. I was just like the fact that like the rain just lets the winner, like say a guy just doesn't pit, right? Or it just seems like you're just leaving it up to a coin flip at that point. Like if it rains, it rains.
Right.
You're not a justified winner by any means, right? I guess it doesn't guarantee that some of the best cars are, or will win that race or whatever.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with that. Coop and I talked for a couple minutes about the Xfinity race before it started yesterday, and Jeb Burton was not one of the drivers that him and I spoke about that we thought was actually going to win the race. So, I mean, there's not a whole lot that you can do about it. And if I'm being completely honest, this is the first weekend where I really didn't place a NASCAR bet. I had no action on that race yesterday because I was worried about doing the NASCAR video with Coop, and then I was worried about the Fightcast last night, and then I really didn't have any action today. I threw a little fucking McDonald's money on De Benedetto to root it in with Coop, but I basically bet nothing.
Yeah, I think I grabbed Hamlin when he slipped to a 12-1 favorite. When he got that speeding penalty, thinking maybe he'd climb back through, but obviously that didn't work out. And then I threw some money on Matty D to root Coop home too. So yeah, I mean it wasn't a total loss. I mean the NASCAR was, but we had JJ's play and HTP's 5-1 earlier. I really just pushed that Portland game at +7. So
I'm done for the month in terms of my production in April. The next time that I have a play on the spreadsheet, it's going to be May 1st. So I end April up 8.63 units off last month where I made 23 units. So I'm done for the month, and it's all fucking roses over here.
Yeah, I've done so much better with recently just switching to kind of strictly live betting basketball and not grabbing numbers pre. And then just the way that between JJ and Joey running hot in MLB, and the UFC and the NASCAR money too. I mean, it's been a good month for sure. I'll have to maybe stop in with you and Spread on Thursday for the draft. I can't bet the draft, but
you know what, bro? That's a good point. I didn't think about the draft. I might throw one play on the spreadsheet for the draft, which was Fathead's play, because I kind of like that play a lot.
Yeah, I like that play too.
But aside from that, I'm done. If I make that one play on the spreadsheet, maybe. But other than that, I won't have a bet until Saturday night's UFC fight. What the fuck is going on ABC right now?
There was two draft plays, right, that you were interested in. One was
one of them we're already halfway home on.
No, we talked to somebody in the chat. There was two separate ones. There was the Bengals to draft an O lineman, right?
That's the play I'm talking about. Yeah.
And then somebody had posted, or somebody had said something about under 5.5 QBs taken in the first round.
Oh yeah, but the whoever said that, the juice was crazy. It was super,
so that makes sense then.
Yeah, it was super high and probably not bettable. But
I was seeing something that if Mac Jones doesn't go to the 49ers at 3, the Bears could trade up to get Mac Jones. So
yeah, the two plays I'm looking at, and I'll it's a public show, but I don't care. One play was I threw Mac Jones gets drafted under 3.5 picks. After the chatter out of San Francisco started happening that he was going to be the quarterback that they took. So I threw him in a parlay with one of my UFC bets from a couple weeks ago. We already won the UFC part of the bet. So the only part of the bet that's left is, will Mac Jones get drafted under 3.5? Whether it wins or it loses, it really doesn't matter. It's either another unit on the spreadsheet or a loss. I don't care. But the one play that I'm probably going to bet this week was the play that one of our guys in the chat brought to my attention. I think if Cincinnati doesn't take an offensive lineman with that 5th pick after how bad that offensive line was last year, bottom 5 in the league, you just saw your future franchise quarterback get a season-ending injury. If Sewell is on the board, which he is 95% to still be on the board, if they don't take him and they grab a fucking wide receiver, I mean, that's like football malpractice. You don't need weapons in Cincinnati. That's not the problem. You got Higgins, you got Boyd. If Mixon is healthy, you're fine. What you need is a fucking offensive line that can stop Joe Burrow from getting hit every 2 seconds. So if that kid out of fucking Oregon is still on the board at 5 and they don't draft him because they go and take somebody like Jamar Chase, or if Kyle Pitts happens to be on the board, if Atlanta trades out and somebody drafts a quarterback, you're out of your fucking mind at that point. They need offensive linemen to protect Joe Burrow. The only pick they should be taking is that lineman out of Oregon, number 1. Period. Full stop.
Yeah, I can't disagree. If they grab a wide receiver, I mean,
but you know, I'll tell you what worries me, bro. That's what the Cincinnati Bengals do. Just like that's what the New York Jets do. That's why they suck every year, because they'll go and grab that wide receiver instead of taking Sewell at 5. That's why they're fucking terrible every year. So I'm going to take the chance that
I think you have to take the chance. I mean, if you're going to draft a franchise quarterback like that, you got to do everything you can to protect him.
So DraftKings has a prop. Will they take an offensive lineman at 5 at plus 130? At plus 130, I'll take the chance that they make the right move and they actually see, like Kenny said, the quarterback asked for Chase. If that matters to the GM of the Cincinnati Bengals, then they should all be fucking fired.
100%.
First of all, we're talking about a rookie quarterback that missed almost half the year. Does it matter that Joe Burrow wants his friend at wideout? Who the fuck is Joe Burrow?
Yeah.
That shouldn't matter.
Yeah, the thing Joe Burrow should be worried about is staying on his 2 damn feet.
I mean, come on, bro. What? Go get Chase. Go get DeAndre Hopkins. I mean, go get fucking anybody you want. If he doesn't have time to throw the ball, it means nothing. They have all the weapons. Right now, they have the weapons they need. Higgins is good. Boyd is a beast. They got a solid running back and Mixon when he's healthy. They need an offensive line that can protect the quarterback. I don't care what Joe Burrow wants. Jamar Chase, it's not a guarantee that he's going to be a fucking stud in this league. He looks good. Don't get me wrong. I think he's good. But
is he going to make him that much better than Tyler Boyd and Higgins right now?
Right. Yeah. Like, is Jamar Chase going to be better than Boyd? No, probably not. Boyd is a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Now, if Atlanta trades out and a team gets that pick, takes a quarterback, and Kyle Pitts is still available at 5, maybe I could remotely have a conversation about them going with Pitts and not taking a lineman, because I really do think that if Pitts stays healthy, he's a freak. He could be an all-pro fucking every year,
Yeah,
right?
perennial all-star.
But you know what? But even still, they should still take the offensive lineman, because that left tackle might be in the Pro Bowl for a decade. Like, if you go and you look at the offensive linemen that are gonna be taken in the first round, right? It's Sewell and it's everybody else. Do I think that Slater is a phenomenal offensive lineman at a Northwestern? Yeah, I do. I think he's really good. But is he all pro elite level talent? Like, in my mind, Sewell will probably be the cornerstone of any offensive line that he goes to for the next 12 years. I can't say that about Slater, to be honest. I'm not sure, but I'm almost certain that Sewell's going to go in, plug and play. The kid's going to be a beast from the door. So, but like I said to you, the only thing that worries me is they are the Cincinnati Bengals for a reason, because they make the wrong decision every year. That's why they suck all the time. So
I agree. I totally agree with leaving it up to GMs, and I think that leaving it up to your rookie quarterback to decide your draft pick is absolutely insane. But look at these top 5 O linemen, 95+% of the time they are can't miss studs at the next level. Like their talent transfers so well compared to the other positions.
So Kenny says Chase is special. You know what, Kenny? That might be the case. You could be right. Like, maybe the kid is going to be way better than even I think he's going to be. But it doesn't matter if he can't throw him the ball. Like, how many more injuries like that is Joe Burrow going to be able to take? Your fucking franchise stud rookie quarterback shouldn't be out for the year in his rookie season because, his body got blown to fucking bits.
Well, I could be misremembering. Didn't he lead the games that he started? Didn't he lead the league in quarterback hits?
Bro, yeah. First of all, he would have been hands down rookie of the year had he played the whole year. I think the kid is special. I think that as long as Joe Burrow can stay healthy, he's going to be a Pro Bowl quarterback like every year. I think he's that good. I think eventually they're going to compare him and Justin Herbert, and they're going to be like, which one is better? And I think it's going to be a pretty good debate, because personally, I think that Justin Herbert's pretty fucking good. And I also think that Joe Burrow is going to be a beast. So, but you still need time to throw the football. It doesn't matter if you're throwing to me or you're throwing to DeAndre Hopkins. You still need time.
Right.
So I'll take it's nerd. Listen, I'm a Jets fan. We never make the right move. Cincinnati never makes the right move. But at plus 130, considering how badly they need an offensive line, I'll take the shot at plus 130. And respect to our guy Fathead in the chat, because I took a quick glance over all the draft props, and to be honest, there wasn't a lot I saw. some of the odds that they have set are a little crazy for what they think is going to happen. So I gave it a quick once over. I looked at it. I was like, I don't really like anything. Normally, I would have wrote the NFL draft article on our website. I didn't even like anything enough to do that. So Tyler is going to write the NFL draft article on the site. But after Fathead brought that to my attention, and the following day I dug into it a little, and I saw just how bad that offensive line really was. I think that's a good play, man. At plus 130, I think there's a little value there. That should it should probably be closer to even money that they take.
I think you're just fading a trade. Like, I just don't know how the Bengals legit go into that draft and take the wide receiver.
No matter what Atlanta does, right? Whether they take Kyle Pitts or they trade out and somebody comes in and grabs a fourth quarterback. Do you think Cincinnati takes Kyle Pitts if he's there before they go and take the lineman? That's the one thing that I'm slightly worried about.
Yeah, if they're that hard up for Chase, I think if Pitts is there, I think they probably take him. I'm a big fan of Pitts.
I think that Pitts is a freak, and like his speed at the combine.
Bro, ran a 4.2. Didn't he? 4.2 40?
When you consider how big he is, I mean, it's almost not even like human.
Right.
But all that said, right, doesn't matter if he's on the team if you can't throw him the football.
Right.
They need if Joe Burrow is your franchise quarterback for the next decade, you need a left tackle that's going to be the cornerstone of that line for the next decade. And everybody on that Cincinnati offensive line sucks.
Yeah, if Joe Burrows is going to be special, like, he should make the talent around him that much better. But he also needs the O-line to help him get it done. Like, if you are not going to get it done with Higgins and Boyd and Mixon, I just don't see how Jamar Chase makes him that much better offensively over taking the number one O-lineman in the draft.
Now, Brandon says Atlanta should take a quarterback. I kind of agree with that. Like, Matt Ryan's going to be 36 years old.
Well, I think they're looking to get a quarterback. I mean, they were talking about trading away Matt Ryan because 49ers were supposed to be in on that contract if they could find a way to get rid of Jimmy G.
My only rebuttal to that would be, is there a quarterback at 4 worth taking with the 4th pick in the draft? I guess that's the only thing that would be my rebuttal. Because, yeah, Matt Ryan is 36. They haven't been in the playoffs until they shit the bed, since they shit the bed in the Super Bowl. But, like, put that aside. Is even if they should draft a quarterback, which I believe that they should. I know that defense was terrible, but I still think that they should set the future up, draft a quarterback. But is there going to be a quarterback on the board worth taking with the 4th pick in the draft? I don't know.
So, well, let me ask you, who, if it's up to you, or who do you think is the 3rd best quarterback off the board?
Just Fields, probably.
Yeah, and I would agree with that. Like I said, as a 49ers fan, I'm terrified that they're going to take Mac Jones.
I mean, can't you just settle down so we can catch that ticket?
Yeah, I hope you do.
Like, can we catch that ticket, bro?
I'll take 5 years of a slumping team for you.
That's what I'm talking about, Adam Meyer. Let's go.
I'm a team player.
I know you are.
But so if the 49ers take Mac, does Atlanta take Fields, or
I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like Shanahan knows way more about football than me and you.
Right.
So if he thinks that he should draft Mac Jones, who are you and me to disagree? Like,
the thing that scares me is everything that I've seen is all the mock drafts that have that don't have Mac Jones going to San Francisco. He falls to like 10. He's taken behind Trey Lance and Fields.
wait. So you're saying that if he doesn't go at 3, the draft board has Lance now Fields, I get, but they have Lance going before Mac Jones?
Yeah, from the couple that I've seen, I'd have to look. I mean, I've looked at so many of these. I'd have to look.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just asking.
Yeah, from the ones that I've seen recently, I've seen Trey Lance going higher than Mac Jones if Mac Jones doesn't go to San Francisco.
I don't know.
I mean, who's to say that Shanahan doesn't just spin this whole thing on his head and just take Trey Lance to begin with?
So after like the first 4 picks, who's the first team that takes a quarterback? The Patriots?
Yeah, I mean, what's the Patriots pick?
I think 10th. I want to say.
See, I've seen rumors that Chicago trades up if there's the quarterback. One of those first 4 quarterbacks are available. I've seen Chicago trade up. I've also heard rumors that the Panthers would trade up and then take a quarterback too if there's one available.
I want to say that like Kuiper and the other fucking douche McShay.
So here's a wrench that I saw when doing a little bit of research on this was that Fields has battled epilepsy, and apparently it hasn't affected his football career yet, but he's on meds for having epilepsy. Not sure if that's enough to give a team hesitancy with their future franchise quarterback. Apparently it runs in his family, and they're saying that he could grow out of it. But you don't want to see your starting quarterback have a seizure under center.
Like Mel Kiper a week ago said he thinks Miami trades up and takes the pick from Atlanta at 3 and doesn't take a quarterback. They take Kyle Pitts at 3.
Does Miami need a tight end that bad? I don't know what Gesicki's contract is.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. At 4. My bad. Yeah, San Francisco's 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's got them taking Mac Jones. So, first, second, third quarterbacks off the board. And then at pick 4, he's got Miami, makes a trade with Atlanta. Doesn't take a quarterback, though. They move up to take Kyle Pitts. And then he's got the Bengals taking Sewell at 5. I just don't see how you get around the fact that you gotta take Sewell at 5, man. This is what Kiper writes. This was the toughest call for me. It came down to Sewell and wide receiver Jamar Chase, who knows Joe Burrow well from their time together at LSU and would be an excellent fit next to T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd. Ultimately, the Bengals' offensive line was such a disaster that I don't think that they can pass on Sewell, who should start immediately at one of the tackle spots opposite Jonah Williams. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm putting that on the sheet. I just decided. And this is a public show. You're fucking welcome. Your boy, yeah. Keg's up 46 units right now on the spreadsheet. I'm taking the shot. I'm throwing them on the sheet. If Cincinnati wants to be fucking dumb, all power to them. But it's going on the sheet.
Bet it for me too while you're in there, because I just have to root it on in spirit.
Bet it, bro. I mean, if you need me to make a bet for you, just let me know.
I'll DM you. I'm looking at the CBS mock draft that just came out a little bit ago. It has Fields. It has Fields to the 49ers, and it has Sewell to Cincinnati as well. So I don't know. Maybe Cincinnati doesn't do the wrong thing for once. It has Pitts going to Atlanta too.
Yeah, like I think I agree with Otter. Now listen, bro. Do I make money betting on the NFL? Yes. Am I an offensive mind like Shanahan and McVay? No. If it was me, if you gave me the third pick in the draft and I had to take a quarterback, I would take Fields. I understand that Ohio State quarterbacks historically have really struggled a lot. And maybe Mac Jones is better than Fields, and I don't see it. But personally, I would take Fields. What's going to happen? I don't know. I don't know.
Don't you think Fields fits that offensive scheme better? The amount of misdirection that they try to run, the jet sweep. Like,
I don't know. Like, bro, like, let's be honest. When I read an article about 2 months ago, and it had 25 GMs and their thoughts on who was the best quarterback in the draft and like every other quarterback. 25 out of 25 GMs in the league had Zach Wilson as the clear-cut second best quarterback in the draft, and 3 of them said they would take Zach Wilson over Trevor Lawrence. Okay, now I'm a diehard Jets fan, right? We're gonna get Zach Wilson, okay, but if you go back and you watch every BYU game again, and then you go and watch every Ohio State game this year, is Zach Wilson better than Justin Fields or even Mac Jones? I don't know. I hope so. But I have no idea.
Otter, I think you're talking about Trey Lance. I don't know. This would be the perfect draft for the Jets to kind of screw up that pick and let the 49ers get Wilson. I honestly think that's who the 49ers thought they were going to get their hands on, but trading up to the third spot. I thought they were banking on him falling down, but I don't know. I think Zach Wilson's the stud.
Well, you know what? From your lips to God's ears, bro. Okay. The last time that the New York Jets had a quarterback and won a Super Bowl, I was -11. Okay. It happened like 11 years before I was born. So I hope that Zach Wilson is better than Tom Brady 15 years from now. Like that's all I could do is hope. Just like I was hoping that Sam Darnold was going to be good, and it turns out he sees ghosts. I didn't see that coming. I didn't think that Sammy boy would see ghosts. And before him, I didn't think Mark Sanchez would run head first into somebody's ass. I didn't see that coming either. So all I can do is hope.
Tell me you own a Curtis Martin jersey.
Come on, bro. I got a Curtis Martin autograph jersey, and I got a throwback Joe Klecko Sack Exchange autographed jersey. Joe Klecko is my guy, bro.
So who's the running back in New York right now? I can't remember.
Last year it was Tevin Coleman. really.
Well,
With
Holden was on the 49ers for the year.
Oh, well, then
wasn't Dusty Gore still there?
It was Frank Gore and Bilal Powell, I think, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, Coleman's on the Jets now.
Yeah, he was traded. He was on the 49ers last year in that revolving door running backs that they had.
Yeah, he's on the Jets now, but last year I think it was Frank Gore, right? Bilal Powell had been our running back for like forever. Actually, let me check. 2020 Jets chart.
I'm telling you, with Fitzmagic at the helm, I'm going to talk you into taking that Washington football team wins the division. That plus 265.
Untouchable Jay says Jalen Hurts will surprise I hope he does.
I think he did a little last year.
I thought he was great.
Yeah.
In college, he just didn't get the respect that he really deserved. But yeah, I'm rooting for Jalen Hurts, definitely.
He really did a disservice to the Wentz truthers when he came in and played. Did you hear me on that, Jay, though? I'm going to talk you into that Washington football team plus 265.
Oh, yeah, I like it. Once I realized that Ryan Fitzpatrick was the starter, yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure.
Yeah, that guy is a gamer, and Chase Young is an absolute problem.
Listen, man, I'm a huge Fitzpatrick fan. I love him.
Me too.
Could he throw 5 interceptions in a game? Yeah, but he can also throw 6 touchdowns in a game.
Yeah, he's that guy that will throw 5 interceptions, but he's out there because he's trying to win.
Yeah, so
full degas balls.
Listen, do I think that a healthy Dak Prescott deserves to be the favorite in the NFC East? Definitely. If he's good to go, he wins 10 games every year. He's done it for, 4 years, basically. But if he's not 100%, that leg is bothering him. Do I think that the Eagles are going to beat the Redskins this year? No. Give me Fitzpatrick before Jalen Hurts. I think Danny Dimes is just a pile of shit. I think that the Giants have no quarterback at all, just like the Jets have no quarterback at all. I don't believe in Danny Dimes. I think he's not the answer. So I think in the end, it's probably going to come down to Washington and Dallas.
And if that Dallas defense is as bad as it was last year, I think Washington football team is live.
Yeah, Washington's got a very, very solid defense, and you're gonna have that Fitzmagic to will them to a win. Yeah, I'm down with that. Untouchable Jay says Saquon's back. You know what though? Is Saquon Barkley ever going to be what he was that first year, though, Jay? That's my question.
What'd they win with him his first year, or even his second year? I mean, how many wins does he add to that team?
I don't know, but but to be fair, he looked special until he got that injury. And now, I don't know. Is he going to be special again? I'm not sure. But what I do know, after watching Danny Dimes for a couple years, he's not it. He's not.
Ken says Washington needs a running back. Are you not a Gibson guy? I mean, Gibson looked like he could be a problem. I mean, Antonio Gibson looked legit when he had the run. Him and McKissick. I mean, both of those guys just ran amok on that offense, and that was with Heineke under center.
I'm a big fan, though, of Saquon Barkley. As long as he comes back like 100% healthy and he is what he was when he first came into the league. If he is, I think that kid is a fucking stud. All that said, whether he's a stud or not, Danny Dimes is not the answer. I'm sorry. I don't care if he ran as fast as Lamar Jackson before he fell on his fucking face like 70 yards down the field. I don't care. He's not it.
I'm just not a big believer in like running backs having that big of an outcome or that big of a, I guess, the deciding factor on these teams, you know? I mean, do you take the Cowboys last year? You think that Tony Pollard made the Cowboys any worse than Zeke?
No, bro. Tony Pollard is a stud.
That kid is the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch what he did and then you watch what Elliott did, Pollard looked better than him for half the year.
He looked way more explosive with every touch.
I'll tell you what, bro. If they want to trade Tony Pollard to the New York Jets, I'll take him.
I mean, 49ers going to add a 15th running back. I'll take him.
Yeah, I'll take him. I'm in.
Yeah. Yeah, I the more that I think about it, the more I really like that Washington football team to win the division. The futures bets, blocking those up for a while is.
Yeah, you know what though? That's the thing that you have to decide, right? Now, if you go and bet that, you're basically locking that up for 6 months. And what you have to ask yourself is this: however much money that you decide to put on that Washington bet, if you didn't make that bet, could you take that money and make more money betting the NFL for 6 months? If the answer is yes, then you shouldn't make that bet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I only bet 2 futures last year. One, the New York Jets would not win a game. And obviously they fucked me. Why they won? I'll never know why they won a game. I'll never understand it. And the second one was the Philadelphia Eagles under 9.5 wins. That was a no-brainer. Those were like the only 2 bets that I made, though, to be fair. So
your logic on what you were talking about for the futures for the Washington bet, are you laying your normal 1 unit bet on those futures, or are you betting more? Okay.
Yeah. Well, because the New York Jets were 14-1 to go winless, I only threw $500 on it. But the Eagles under 9.5 wins, that was a full 1 unit bet for a dime. Yeah.
Okay. I remember watching the live show when the Jets decided to win. I mean, this made no sense.
I really hope, though, that Zach Wilson is good at throwing footballs. So right now, bro, the Cincinnati Bengals are minus 150 to take a wide receiver and plus 150 to take an offensive lineman. I mean,
didn't you say that the odds boost on DK was plus 130?
No, I said the line the last time I checked it was plus 130. Now they're plus 150 to draft. I'll tell you what, bro, I'm willing to lose that unit. If they decide to be, we don't say the R word anymore, but if they decide to be stupid, then let them be stupid. But who they should be drafting is an offensive lineman at plus 150. I'm willing to take the shot. Okay, Jamar Chase means dick if Burrow's on his back every play. So, yeah, I'm betting that right now, plus 150.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what you got to do is look at that 6-inch gash on Burrow's knee to let you know who you should be drafting in this draft.
I'll tell you what though, bro. If they take Jamar Chase, they deserve everything they get. If Burrow goes down in week 3 and blows out another knee, they deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, is there even a free agent lineman that they could go get? I mean, I'm not a really big name.
I don't know. But if you're I think they only have one pick in the first round. If you're talking about the drop off from taking Sewell at 5 or some offensive lineman they plan to get in round 2 or 3, I mean, good luck.
Right.
All right, you see what this is a live betting show. You see any live bets worth making while I order my dinner?
No, not as of right now. I actually haven't been looking at the live lines. I've been looking up some of these draft things with you. So did you make a decision? You going Mexican or you going hibachi?
I don't want to talk about it until the order is placed. Okay. All right, Adam Meyer.
All right, man. I'm not here to pressure you.
How old are you, kid?
I am 33 years old. I had to think about that.
Oh, thank God. All right, so you're not like 22.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not young,
I mean, listening to Cola. I mean, he's too much.
It makes sense why he's never seen Rounders or anything good.
Yeah. He's like, I think he's younger than Tyler, and that's hard to do.
I thought he said he was like 23 or something like that.
What do you do for a living?
So I do new product design for like control valves. A lot of just computer aided 3D models, stuff like that.
Control valves, like on pipes?
Yeah, so anything that flows through a pipe, whether it's water, air, steam.
Oh, okay.
Food
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah, I used to be a union sprinkler fitter before I did this. I used to use control valves all the time back in the day.
Yeah, there's some pretty big stuff for the oil and pipeline markets overseas. You know, we get up to 72-inch valves. You could definitely stand up inside. Things get pretty big.
Yeah, man. I made. You ever look back on your life, bro, and you're like, wow, that was a really bad decision, and then this was a god awful decision, and then this was fucking terrible. Like, I had the opportunity at a high school to go to Berkeley School of Music in Boston, which is affiliated with it's almost like Harvard's music program, but not officially. So I had the opportunity at a high school to go play the drums at Berkeley in Boston, and I passed. And I end up, my father is the president of the union over here in New Jersey for sprinkler fitters. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. My dad's the president of the union. I'll just go join the union. I'll make a shit ton of money right out of the gate. I'm 18 years old. Why not? Right? So 6 years in, I'm making over $100K a year, and I'm still a kid. I don't even realize the amount of money I'm making. at the time. Like it now, like that I'm 40, I fully understand how much money I was making back then. But like I'm an idiot kid, so I'm crushing it. And then one day, a piece of pipe falls from the roof, hits me in the head, and I was on a 30-foot ladder, and I fell 30 feet. And I woke up like a week later, 5 back surgeries, and like looking back on it, bro, I should have just went to Berkeley.
I mean, hindsight.
I should have just went to Berkeley. Like I wouldn't have like 8 inches of metal in my back right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I should have just went to Berkeley.
So did you go into a coma?
Yeah, for a week. It was
medically induced.
It was the majority of it was medically induced. Yeah, because they had to go in my back so many times. But yeah, I woke up a week later. I had no idea what had happened. And when I woke up, my dad was like, yeah, you could never, ever go back to the union again. So I was like, well, now what the fuck do I do?
Damn.
And yeah, Berkeley was not having me back after I said no. Yeah.
Well, so with the money that you made when you were working, for the union, did you use that to fund your sports betting accounts before you turned this full time?
No. What I did was I bought 3 bread routes. With the money, right? I could still like sit in a car and drive. So I hired 2 people to drive 2 of the trucks, and then I drove one of the trucks on the 3rd bread route. I built it up, and then I decided to sell all 3. And then once I sold all 3, that's the bankroll that I used to be able to do this for a living for more than the last decade.
Was that your intentions, was to sell the bread routes to turn this into a full-time gig then?
Yeah. Because before I even got hurt, when I was healthy, like I was 18 years old, right? And I was running my dad's package on the side. He had like, I don't know, 80 to 100 people that would bet with him, right? So I was already running that. And then he gave it up because my dad's old as fuck. And to be honest, he's not doing that well now. He's like 75. But I mean, he gave it up and basically passed it to me. So I was making a lot of money through that also. And I learned so much about how not to bet and how to bet. And then once I sold the bread routes, I gave the package to my friend. And I was like, I'm going to do this full time. And that was in 2010 when I started to bet full time for a living. And now it's been about 11 years. So it's been 11 years now that I've been betting on my own. But yeah, I bought the bread routes to build them up and sell them, fully intending to take the bankroll from those 3 bread routes and use that as like my springboard to be able to bet that for a living.
So do you fall into the category of everything happens for a reason?
No, I fall into the category of, why didn't I go to Berkeley when I was 18?
Okay, so flip it around. If you did go to Berkeley, what do you think you'd be doing now then?
I would be playing the drums professionally for a living. That's what I would be doing. Whether it's like a studio musician or on tour with somebody, but I'd be playing the drums for a living. which, like, looking back on it now, I would much rather be doing than like grinding a fucking live betting board for 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you've had to have met some interesting people through this, like through YouTube.
Oh yeah. And to be honest, bro, I still kind of played the drums. Like I played the Warped Tour. I played the Ozfest with some bands. I still had my fun playing the drums. But at the end of the day, if I could sum up my life in like one sentence, it's why didn't I go to Berkeley? That's the sentence.
So you played with some bands. Have you ever heard of a band called Modern Life is War?
Modern Life is War? No.
Okay, they were a big band that came out of the town that I live in, which like no music people come out of this town. So like they actually made it quite big. They played a lot of shows overseas, and things like that. So I didn't know if you've actually had heard of them or not.
Yeah, do you like my friends? Have you ever heard of My Chemical Romance?
Yeah, I seen them on. It wasn't the Warped Tour. It was one of those.
Yeah,
tours.
well, they're friends of mine. Like they went to high school in town over from me, so like I played with them a lot. Like bro, I had like one night in like Tulsa, or is it no, Tucson? Tucson is what, Arizona?
Yep.
Yeah. One night like in Tucson, I fucking had a beer with like Gwen Stefani and Gavin Rossdale. Like I've played a lot.
So when's the book come out? It sounds like you read a book.
There is no fucking book, Adam Meyer. I'm a fat 40-year-old guy with a 12-year-old daughter that bets for a living, bro. That's my book. That's I'm at.
That's the Grey's Anatomy downer side of the book here. I'm talking about everything before. All right.
That. Like I could have been a rock star, maybe. I'm good enough. I'm good. I'll tell you what, bro. I'm really good at playing the drums. But yeah, no. There is no book. I'm a chubby kid from New Jersey that bets on sports for a living. That's my story.
So my buddy that played for Modern Life is War, he had some like other health issues or whatever, but he actually he tried out to go play for Dillinger Escape Plan when they lost their drummer too. Have you ever heard of him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was going to try out and go play with them too, but then he had some other stuff happen. But that drummer for Dillinger was really good. So did you fill in and play when you went in on tour and played with them? Who were you playing for?
God, I played for a lot of bands. I filled in for My Chemical Romance twice, but yeah, I had the opportunity to have you ever heard of a band called Fuel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to go play with them, but I actually turned it down. I'm surprised you even know who that is. Like, not many people.
I'm 30. I'm 33. I've
oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You've been around. Yeah. But like most young kids today are like, what? Who the fuck?
Yeah, I was like sophomore or junior in high school when like peak My Chemical Romance was out with like the Used and all that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they played together.
Yeah, I played a lot, man. Like a lot of my 20s, even through all the back surgeries, a lot of my 20s was just getting drunk and playing music, no matter where it was, whether it was like the Roseland Ballroom in New York, Hammerstein Ballroom, fucking the Starland Ballroom in Jersey, Asbury Park at the Stone Pony. Like, it was playing a lot of music around in a lot of spots. But yeah, then I got old and fat, and now I just bet on sports to keep the lights on, bro.
Well, it sounds like you're coming after Cheese's head coaching gig over here.
Come on, bro. I mean, Cheese he's a mascot at best.
He's a headset guy. He's up in the booth guy.
No. Cheese is not a headset guy. Could we start there? Like, could we call a spade a spade? Like, Cheese is not a headset guy. He's on the sidelines, like giving the kids towels and like water if they need it. You know what I mean? That's all he is. That's all.
After the kid.
Jeez. He should have that on his tombstone. I'm a headset guy.
John Madden Jr.
What I would give to get Cheese on this show right now.
I'd be in for it.
It
seems like your daughter's playing quite well in softball, though. You were saying,
who? My daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter. She's a stud, bro. Like she is like so much a stud that I'm praying to God that she gets a college scholarship in softball, so I don't have to give her half my life savings to put her through college. She's really good though for a 12-year-old kid. She's really good.
So 12 years old? Go ahead.
Like right now, do I think she's gonna get like a full ride? Probably not. But like maybe like halfway, that would be great. Yeah, I'll take a half scholarship. But yeah, for 12 years old, she hit a 245-foot home run at 12.
I mean, she got that keg power.
I don't think my ex-wife calls me the other day, right? And I was doing a show on Thursday night with Spread, and she's like, your daughter hit a 245-foot home run. I was like, is that good? I was trying to like do the math in my head, and I was like, 245 feet. I'm like, is that good? And she's like, you couldn't hit a 245-foot home run, you fat fuck. That's what my ex-wife said to me.
I mean, that's oddly aggressive.
Yeah. Oh, bro. I mean, the reason why she's my ex-wife to begin with is because she's oddly aggressive. You know what I mean?
So, side note here. I can't even believe Diego's still slumming around with us since he didn't hit a 50-1 in NASCAR today.
Yeah, I mean, like, imagine Diego has never made an appearance on the show.
I don't even want to imagine it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Frank is coming in here.
I was just about to say that. Is that really Joey Work's uncle? Because I will shout out Frankie from the fucking rooftop. Is that really Joey Work's uncle right now?
How are we going to verify? I feel like you got to get Joey on the horn.
I mean, look at that last name. Italiano. Let's go, Frank. Let's go. I mean, everything I am in life is an Italian. I'll tell you what, bro. If that's Joey Work's uncle, I mean, he just made the show. He made my whole day.
He says it is. He's backing it up. I think it's him. I think he's legit.
I mean, Uncle Frank, What are we doing?
I think he's got to change his name to Uncle Frank. Look at Joey Work coming in with the confirmation.
I'll tell you right now, from now on, he should be known as Uncle Frank. That's it.
Joey Work with the confirmation.
Joey said, I can confirm. Well, listen, bro. We need an Italian family reunion on the show right now. Uncle Frank, Joey Work, Keg, one time for the boys. Let's go.
I will gladly bow out of my spot for the family reunion here.
I'll tell you right now. I'm an Uncle Frank fan for fucking life right now.
Tell you what, it only makes sense. You got a big T and the Uncle T on the DFS side. Now you got a Joey Work.
The fact that he's watching us right now, just shooting the shit. We're not even making money right now. We're just shooting the shit. I'll tell you what. Well, first of all, Uncle Frank, I'll tell you right now. I'm a big fan of your nephew. I love him to death. He's one of my guys. He's a friend. Number two, you should be on the show. You're Uncle Frank for life. How about that?
No disagreements here. You got the big T.
You know what, Admeyer? You sit there and stop.
Okay.
Okay. No, I'm fucking with you.
So when you coach your daughter softball, do they just play all positions at that age, or do they actually are you specific?
No. She's the catcher, but this new league that she's in, they have her playing third base, but the only position that she's really ever played was catcher.
Well, I think, what did you say the other day? She's had 12 at bats and she's only been out once.
Twice, yeah. I think she's only been out twice. She's doing good so far, and it's her first year in that 12 to 14-year-old league. So she's on the travel team. So it's going well.
So how does that work in with COVID and stuff? Are they traveling far? Do they have any restrictions on that?
I mean, they're playing the towns around them. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're doing, they're not everything in New Jersey is like life goes on. There's still like restaurants closed, bars are still closed. But I mean, her softball team, everything that's going on over there is like normal.
Oh, so things where you're at are still kind of closed up?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We're pretty loose around here now.
I think they're still having only like 1,000 people that can go to Madison Square Garden and watch a basketball game. I mean, the place holds 19,000 people.
Jeez. Well, I don't know about you, but when they started, even from the early prelims, from that first fight, it was just a much different feeling for those fights than any of the other ones.
Oh, it was great. The whole night last night was great, man. But you know what? Now they're going to go right back to the UFC campus, and there's going to be nobody there until they go to Houston.
The next big pay-per-view UFC will be in front of a full crowd, though, right?
Yeah. I think that's the Houston pay-per-view card, and then Vegas after that. Uncle Frank, bro. Thanks for watching the show and hanging out with us, buddy. One day I'm going to meet you and shake your hand.
So just looking at this Cavs Wizards game, I didn't see anything on the sheet or anything, but it looks like it's a game you could arm. Cavs are up to, they've been anywhere from plus 200 to, well, I guess they haven't been minus money yet. Still kind of early.
Yeah, we're in trouble a little bit. Dodgers got the bases loaded, no outs in the bottom of the second. We need a little help right here.
Actually, don't have much time.
Kenny says that bars and restaurants are pretty much all open in the UK. Wow, really?
Yeah, the bars and stuff where I'm at are fully open.
Did you get the vaccine at all?
Yeah, I actually had COVID too, but I got the first round of vaccination.
I had COVID too, but
Did you have any side effects?
I didn't get any kind of vaccine. It's in 2 stages, right? You got both?
I got the first. I get my second shot in like a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that.
Okay.
But did you have any like any bad symptoms when you had COVID?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. I know that people like always talk about how they like can't breathe and they have like a really bad cough. I didn't get any of that, but what I did get for like 2 weeks in the middle of the night were like these super strong cold sweat fevers where I had like 103, 104 fever for like 2 straight weeks. But then after that, and I felt tired, but then after that, like it pretty much went away. But I smoke, and I was really worried that like the smoking was gonna fuck me up because that's the big thing. Like people can't breathe, they go on a ventilator, and then like sometimes they don't come off of it. So I was scared about that, but yeah, no. In the end, it was just a bunch of fevers in the middle of the night. Really, is the only thing.
Yeah, respiratory stuff is bad. See, I didn't even know that I had COVID until my taste and smell just completely went away. Like one day, just like boom, and then I didn't have any taste or smell for like 5 days, and then I was normal again.
Uncle Frank says, I agree. Joey is the best. Yeah, he's pretty good. And then he said, Diego. Joey says, you're the man. Also agree. He's the man.
Yeah, I think Diego needs to make an appearance. I mean, most of these between Cola, myself, Cheese.
I mean like,
Twist came on and did the wing challenge.
Diego is like a true and blue keg guy. Like, I mean, the fact that he's not here yet is just...
It hurts the heart.
It does, right? I didn't want to get choked up about it, but it kind of hurts the heart.
It does.
I thought the same thing.
Let's see if Musgrove can tiptoe his way out of this. Dodgers, not a team you feel comfortable betting against.
I mean, amen to that.
But tell JJ.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't question JJ and Joey when it comes to baseball. I just bet it, and it's like, whatever.
Yeah.
Even if it loses, they still know way more about baseball than me. So it doesn't even matter. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I'd be curious about Gavin too. Once he starts getting into the full swing of baseball, that dude seems like he's really sharp.
Yeah, he does, man. And it was really cool that one night he was on with me, Joey, Steve. Like he was breaking it down pitch by pitch. Like, he's gonna throw this pitch in like the upper hand right corner, and then he's gonna throw this pitch. I thought it was great. I thought it was really cool.
Yeah, it's always nice to get the breakdown. Like even with your fight by fight breakdowns for the UFC that you've recently been doing, like just having some context for somebody who doesn't know the sport as deep as you do. Like it's just nice to have that kind of assurance when you make those bets, like what you're looking for.
Yeah, the only difference is I'm just like a diehard fan that's watched since 1994, and like Gavin is like a D1 fucking college pitcher. You know what I mean? So like he really knows what's going on. I feel like I always know what's going on with MMA, but like I've never been in the cage throwing a punch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Gavin is pretty much Pete Rose.
Yeah,
he's gambles on the sport.
I mean, he's great, bro. Him and Steve, they're just really cool people.
Yeah, Steve is super sharp in DFS and betting too. I mean, tell a lot of his stuff for the NCAA tournament, the player props and stuff he was hitting too. Remarkable Gaming asks if you bet on the ponies. Said the Kentucky Derby's coming up.
I mean, when I was younger, right? I grew up in a family where my grandfather owned horses at the racetrack, and then my mom and dad owned horses at the racetrack at Monmouth and the Meadowlands and Freehold. And I was like really into it. Like I used to cut class. I cut like third period every day my junior year to drive to the Meadowlands and bet Freehold at like 1:00 in the afternoon. Like I used to be so hardcore into horse racing, but now like I'm just not into it, man. Like now that NASCAR is in full swing, I got the UFC. Football is like on hold right now until it comes back. But I do so much handicapping on NASCAR and the UFC that it fills my whole week. And I don't even have time to really like dig into the ponies for like the Kentucky Derby or the Belmont. Like when I was younger, 15 years ago, I used to be big time into it. But now I spent like no joke, bro, 45 hours this week breaking down those 13 fights. I like 99% of my focus went to the UFC this week. And I really didn't focus on NASCAR because I knew that we weren't betting the race pre-race, and we weren't going to bet the race until the last 10 laps anyway. So it didn't even matter. So even more so, the majority of my focus went into MMA this week. All right, Dodgers up 1-0.
You got the pitcher at that now.
You hate to see it.
You do. Jonathan Nelson's in here in the chat cheering on the Dodgers.
I mean, Johnny, settle down, bro.
Fade the sheet.
Yeah, you're a subscriber. What are we doing?
And people say they want a sports bet for a living, and you're saying you just spent 48 hours reviewing UFC tape.
I mean, let's start here. Let's start here. If you want to bet sports for a living, and you don't have somewhere between $100,000 and $200,000 bankroll, you don't have a shot of betting on sports for a living. Like in my opinion, you need $150K liquid to even remotely think that you can pay, child support, the fucking rent or mortgage, the electric, the car insurance, food expenses, everything that like every single bill that you have, you need 150 to 250K liquid. Or
I think it's one of those real things where you have to have money to make money in sports betting.
Yeah, because you might lose. What happens when you lose money 6 straight months? You still need to pay the bills.
Yeah,
like 200K is light, to be honest.
We might sneak out of this inning with only 1 run given up.
Let's go. See now, Adam, these are the things I want to hear.
We're here.
We're here, bro. And personally, I would have never had that money if I didn't buy the 3 bread routes and really build it up before I sold them.
So curiosity about bread routes, you're just driving a truck that delivers, are you like your mainstream bread to grocery stores, or is this actually like you're someplace baking this bread and you're taking it?
Yeah, so I had one mainstream route that did like basically grocery stores, like huge chains. And then I had 2 routes that I owned from Rockland Bakery, and the majority of their bread was a shit ton of pizzerias, delis, breakfast places that like we would bring in, 20, 30 dozen bagels at a time. And then we had like a couple, like I had a route where like every ShopRite, like grocery store, like a big chain within like 80 miles, I would bring every place like 50 dozen bagels every single morning. But I bought 3 bread routes for about 40K each. And then I sold them all for about 130K each. After I built them up for like 5 years. And then I took that money and then started what I do now.
So do you make money on the bread routes by just the number of customers that you can have on that route?
Well, it's all about like your margin, right? Like you pay a certain amount for the bread that you buy from the bakery, and then you charge whatever place that you go to a certain amount of money for the bread. And then whatever the profit is what you take. Like if I buy a dozen bagels for 80 cents from the bakery, but you sell them to somebody for $4, you made $3.20 on that dozen bagels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's that at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Like I had like 30 or 40 bars where like they bought like 12-inch sub rolls for like cheesesteaks and whatever sandwiches that they would have at their place. And it like I was basically buying $90,000 worth of bread every 3 months. And then I would sell it for about $160,000 every 3 months. And that's what I did.
Well, we snuck out of that inning with only 1 run.
I'll tell you what, considering they had the bases bombed with no outs, we'll take it.
Had to get through Mookie to end it out. Yeah, you'll definitely take that. Yeah, the only reason I asked about those, so I used to work for Miller Lite when I was in college, and the salesman would just go sell the beer into the grocery stores, and there was delivery drivers that would go and drop all that stuff off. They'd get paid on commission. what they sold into the stores, and they would, the number of stores or the number of sales per store, that kind of stuff. So I didn't know if your bread route was similar.
Yeah, and to be honest, bro, I bought my routes like dirt cheap. Like if you want to go and buy like a Pepperidge Farm route or like a Snapple route, people sell those routes for like $400,000 for the route, or like $300,000. I bought mine really cheap, and me and two other people broke my balls for 5 years straight and built them up to where like I had probably, if I started each route with 40 customers, when I sold that route, each route had 200 customers. Like we would go like door to door to every single pizzeria within like 100-mile radius of where my routes were, and like we just sold our balls off. And when I saw, like here's the thing, like one person bought all three routes for $360K. When I sold them, the return, like the profit each year on all three routes combined was $100K a year profit. So basically somebody spent $360K and bought the routes from me, right? But those three routes were going to bring you $100,000 profit every year after you paid drivers, after you bought the bread. You would make $100K a year profit, right? So 3 years from now, the $360K that you paid me it's paid off, and the rest is all profit.
Right.
So I just took the money, and I realized what I wanted to do, and it was bet on sports. Now Joe says you get no vacation, no 401K, no medical insurance. I give you credit for doing this full time, Jay. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it's harder when you have a kid in a divorce where you got to pay child support and somebody else's health insurance. It's not easy, man.
Well, let's just hope that she keeps hitting those 240-foot bombs.
When somebody's like, "Oh, bro, you made $15K on that NASCAR race," and I'm like, "Yeah, I did," but it just pays the bills.
Oh yeah, then you go buy $90 hibachi.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Adam? You know what, bro? You just sealed the deal. It's a $90 hibachi dinner night tonight, bro.
I'm telling you, I think you earned it. A little filet mignon and shrimp never hurt anybody.
Listen, I'm not sure if I earned it. I'm not even sure if I earned it. But it's happening. It's about to happen right now.
So just out of you're saying that Rose fight last night was your favorite fight, just based on just how you wanted, because you wanted her to. I mean, not just because of the bets, but just for
that was that was the one I wanted, because the whole world was on Zhang. You know me, bro. Right. I pride myself on being that guy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that was the one I wanted. Like the people that thought that Andrade had a chance yesterday need help. Okay, like that's just dumb. And then the people that thought Masvidal had a chance also need help. But the whole fucking world had Zhang last night. So, like, when I'm in that spot on that plus 175 dog, and everybody's talking about how Zhang's going to be the next champion for the next decade, bop, 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 bop. That's the one I want. That's the one. And my girl comes through again.
Yeah, I was with you there. I mean, watching the money come in on Masvidal late was kind of wild because Usman was all the way down to like minus 330 late.
Like, in what world is Masvidal taking late money? Like,
yeah, I didn't understand that.
Sometimes you just got to shake your fucking head and be like, what are people doing when they bet?
Seeing those multiple big bets come in, like 10, 20K on Masvidal, and just thinking, like, do we not know something?
Bro, he closed plus 250. He opened plus 350.
It's insane.
Like, it is. Yeah, it is. It is.
Because knowing, like, okay, your game plan in that thinking is Usman's just going to take him to the ground and ride him 5 rounds.
Yeah, right. Now, I put in our parlays on the spreadsheet, I made sure it was double chance because just in case he got that ground and pound finish, I didn't want us to get, like, screwed over if he won by knockout. Mm-hmm. So I backed myself up in those parlays, right? But never in a million years did I think he was just going to drop him stiff. Like, when have you seen Masvidal ever just get dropped stiff? It's never happened, ever. Last night was literally the first time ever. So, I mean, it just doesn't happen. Like, the whole night was incredible. I mean, from that first fight with Carnelossi and Liang, I mean, it was bonkers from the door, bro.
Dude, that Carnelossi chick is stacked.
Oh, she's huge. Fucking Joey's call on Randy Brown, bro. I mean, what a like, in retrospect. Now looking back, what a great call by Joey to grab that guy at like minus 148. Like, I was afraid to bet him because of that price. I mean, he ran through Cowboy Oliveira like he wasn't even there. I mean, that was a great call by Joey. Did Ron lose last night? All the Chinese people, I mean, they were dropping like flies last night, bro.
Yeah, I missed quite a bit of the prelims. I was grilling steaks and stuff for people, so I missed part of the early prelims. I caught the first fight, and then I was out for most of the in between. I think the last fight that I remember with the early ones was the one arm choke. I can't remember who got that.
I don't think that a Chinese fighter won the entire night. Yeah, I mean, like, Jeff Molina, that was a great fight against Lang. Molina, the dog, looked great, gets the win. Then Ron coming over from WLF, who I thought looked really good on that Chinese regional scene. Like, Rodrigo Vargas comes right in and just gives him absolutely everything that he can handle. Just like that, the Chinese are down 0-2. And then Baccaril comes in and knocks out Kevin Natividad, which was a really nice knockout. And that's just the early prelims before you get to the normal prelims. I mean, looking back on it, bro, soup to nuts, this card was really good. Pat Sabatini puts a fucking clinic on Tristan Connolly. Joey had Sabatini in a parlay. I cashed personally a Sabatini and Usman parlay was just like taking money from a fucking baby. And then Brendan Allen comes in and submits Carl Roberson. I mean, I thought it was going to happen. I said it on 3 shows that it was going to happen. And Brendan Allen finally gets back to the basics, realizes he's a grappler. Like, he decides to not strike like he did against Sean Strickland. He comes in, proves that Carl Roberson is a fucking joke on the ground, and end of story. Dwight Grant, see, now that's the one fight. Dwight Grant gets the decision. I mean, are we sure that Dwight Grant won that fight?
Yeah, who was the egregious judge call last night?
All I'm saying is, watching the whole fight card, are we absolutely positive that Dwight Grant won that fight? Because I don't know, bro. In my opinion, that fight could have went the other way.
Yeah, there was one that I thought the judges really screwed up, and I can't remember who that was. But so, what's that?
Jonathan Nelson just said, "I'm so lucky I hit my Grant Sabatini parlay." I mean, that tells you everything you need to know right there. I mean, yeah. I mean, Grant probably lost that fight. I think we're going to lose this Padres bet.
I mean, that's just negative energy.
I mean, listen, bro. I'm a realist, okay? I'm a fucking realist. And then after that fight, Joey comes in, drops his fucking nutsack right on the table. Randy Brown just absolutely runs through Cowboy Oliveira. And, then we just get to the main card. I mean, that fight was ridiculous. That whole card, the whole night was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't have been a better night for the UFC in general to go back in front of a live crowd and have that card with all of those outcomes. You couldn't have scripted it any better.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, there were some people on Twitter that were saying that live crowds are worse than empty stadiums, and I'm just thinking, in what world?
But what was their
logic was that you lose the feeling of the sounds of the fight, the listening to the coaching, and I don't know. That just feels very elitist to me. The energy that crowd put off last night was unreal. Those people were ready to go out and watch a fight.
I mean, if we're being honest, in the beginning, when COVID happened, and you could hear all the judges and everything going on, I thought it was really cool in the beginning, right? But I mean, 14 months later. Yeah, I'm 14 months later, I'm ready for fans.
Me too.
To come back.
How epic was that shot? It was on Twitter today, the Usman knockout with the sweat and everything coming off of Masvidal's face when he got hit. Some vintage Tyson when he was knocking people out. Just that shot. Just a perfect.
Was that the most stunning thing of the night for you? That Usman knockout? What was the thing that took you by surprise the most?
That guy's legs snapping into bits.
No, that aside. Yeah, that aside.
Yeah, I honestly was with the guys that I was watching it with. I told him I thought that the Usman fight would just be a ground and pound for 5 rounds. And yeah, that one definitely took me by surprise.
Like I thought that Rose was going to win that fight. So I wasn't shocked that Zhang was going to have problems in round one because I said it on 4 shows that she was going to have problems in round one. But yeah, I mean, the most surprising thing to me was, I mean, Usman just dropping him dead.
Yeah, I was getting the feeling that Usman's leg was bothering him. So, and some of his punches looked really sloppy at first, but I mean, he's got a ton of power. Now, this is coming from an uneducated UFC guy, so take that from what it's worth. But it looked like his leg, like those early leg kicks that Masvidal was putting on him, were causing, I mean, just a little bit of issue with his legs. But I mean, do you think he went out there not trying to take Masvidal down? Because he didn't shoot a ton. I mean, he got him in the ground in the first round, but it wasn't. I mean, he was standing with him for the better half of the first round.
Honestly, I would really want to just go back and watch the whole fight again before I gave you like.
Were you hitting the ceramic last night?
No, but the problem was if you watched, the ceramic hasn't been out for a while. To be fair, like go back and watch my videos. Like the last time you saw wine in a cup, it's been a while.
Oh, I remember the last time.
Yeah, I was high on life last night, but the problem was because I refused to pay for the UFC in 2021 with all our streaming services. I just wasn't paying for it. I refused.
Yep.
So it kept cutting in and out. Like initially, I thought that Weidman he got knocked out dead, and then I watched the replay and I'm like, oh, that wasn't knocked out dead.
Yeah, that was really tough to watch.
He broke his leg in like 8 pieces. Like that wasn't good.
He tried to step back on it because he didn't know it was broke.
How do you not know it's broke, though?
Well,
I was thinking about that.
Instantly. Like, you've never cut yourself or done anything and like not noticed it until you like looked at it?
No.
Oh. I mean, I've never broke a bone, but I've definitely cut myself where I haven't noticed it until I like actually seen it. I think maybe it's just like adrenaline, and it was quick. Like obviously you slow it down with slow-mo, but definitely had to be like an adrenaline thing. But when he stepped back and tried to step on that leg, that was when we almost had to cut to a commercial break.
Yeah, like I was like rooting, and then when the stream like came back and I saw the replay, I was like, oh, don't root for that. I started saying our fathers last.
I heard the Hail Mary.
You heard. Yeah, we had Hail Marys going on the broadcast.
I know that's what I thought. I thought there was some wine involved. I was, like I said, I was watching with some buddies, and when the leg.
Bro, nobody wants to see that, and then you root for that guy. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
I felt terrible after I realized what had happened. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. That's not good.
Yeah, so I was watching it with buddies. I wasn't watching the live show, and then when that happened, I actually turned on the live show and had to tune in for the reaction on the set.
Yeah, it was sad. To be honest, I mean that's got to be the end, right? For Weidman, that's it.
Well, I mean, with how brutal that break is.
Yeah.
I don't know how you come back from that.
How old is he? 36? Going to be 37, somewhere around there. How could he possibly come back?
Well, when Alex Smith broke his leg like that, what'd they say? He had 17 leg surgeries, something like that.
He had like really bad infection too, though.
Yeah, but they rushed him to the hospital and he had emergency surgery last night. You wonder if they were just. At what point do you think he's trying to save his leg? I mean, there's got to be nerve damage in there.
All I know, bro, is I feel bad for him.
Oh yeah,
That's
you
all.
You don't want to see a fight in like that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
It's just kind of freaky how like their ties to Anderson Silva, and when Anderson Silva did that, because I was watching that pay-per-view when that happened too.
Right. What are the odds of that?
I mean, sorry, I got that Keg internet over here. It cuts out.
Oh, you got that New Jersey internet over there, bro?
Oh, I was telling you, I don't know what it is. I got this MacBook, and for like, I don't know, like once an hour, every 2 hours, it will just drop the internet. And I just have to reconnect. The Wi-Fi doesn't go away; it just drops the internet. So,
all right, so Keg decided on Mexican. Okay.
I thought we were going with the hibachi here.
Listen, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be totally honest. 4K, it's not good enough to order hibachi for 90. If I'm gonna order the hibachi for a stick, like takeout, like I better be picking up like 5K. You know what I mean? So we're gonna
float in there where the cutoff is for the hibachi.
We're gonna go with the Mexican tonight, okay?
I mean, look at Jonathan Nelson in the chat. Come on,
my guy Jonathan Nelson. I'll tell you what, like, there are so many people, man, that support my show and me, and I love all you guys. I really do. It means a lot, man. All of us put in a lot of work when it comes to doing this, and we all appreciate all of you a lot.
Well, I tell you, the best part about being a subscriber here is rooting all these plays in with multiple people. I mean, that's the best part.
If you were going to tell somebody, right, that's already a subscriber that is not a part of the Discord, wouldn't you be like, what are you doing? If you pay for our membership, you have to be in the Discord. You have to be.
Yeah, I guess that's what I don't understand. Like, all the live bets are called out in the Discord. You know, you can check the sheets. Like, all you got to do is set up your phone to have the alerts. Like, you don't even have to go into the Discord to see half the plays.
Right.
And then, like, any time that you're live, like, so just learning the platform of live betting from your guys' show, the live show, has been more profitable to me than anything else in sports betting.
How many months have you been a member? Are you a member on like both sides?
Yeah. Yep, I'm a member on both sides. It's probably been.
So did you originally know like our guys on the DFS side before us?
Yep. I originally subscribed to the DFS side because DFS went live. It went live before sports betting was fully live in my state. But yeah, then they just had that deal where we rolled over, you know, if you just subscribe to both sides.
So you didn't really know about like all us Sports Keg guys or JJ until you signed up on the DFS side.
Right. So the only person that I knew was Big T and I think in JSU.
I'll tell you what, bro. If you're only going to know two people, like Tony and JSU are like two of the 10 best daily fantasy players on earth. So that's a good way to start.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And, you know, like guys like that attract other guys with that similar skill set in other fields, like you guys, you know.
So what made you come over to the bet side?
Just because I was starting to get into sports betting more than DFS, since it was becoming, you know, legal and more popular in my state. So
Sure.
I figured with the product that they already had for DFS, I would roll over, and then that's when, you know, I got the sheet and stuff like that from JJ, and I think it really started during the NFL season, and then I started watching the live shows when you would tag them in the Discord.
Well, your boy has been known to crush in the NFL.
Yeah, you guys have made me a lot of money in the NFL, and
I'm
it
happy
that too with JJ. He was running pretty hot last year.
I'm happy that you are you didn't know about us until you came here and you liked being a part of the team. That makes me happy. I love that.
Well, I'll tell you what the most entertaining thing to me, I never in my life would have bet NASCAR. Like I never watched it, any of that, and it's quickly become, you know, the most profitable thing that I've bet on. And you know, with betting on it and watching it, it's more entertaining to watch with betting on it and rooting in the plays with, you know, with you guys in the chat and Coop. Yeah, it's worth.
I'll tell you, man. You know what gets lost, like in all of like bets made and like bets won or lost, and like the hustle and bustle of the DFS side. Like what gets lost is there is an entire like Run Pure community in the Discord that is great, man. There are hundreds of people, and a lot of the people that are in the Discord, they're sharp people. They know.
I mean, how many people from the Discord have become parts or content providers like HTP? You know, on the DFS side, that Gary USC or whatever, he does baseball and stuff now. You know, those guys were just subs that have the knowledge and that input, and they've been rolled over to, you know, providers.
Yeah, hundreds of people in our community, and a lot of them are really sharp people that know exactly what's going on. Like HTP, for example. He was in our Discord just absolutely just murdering. And like he became a part of the Run Pure family. Like he's on with us, and he's been doing phenomenal. He's up like 20 units in the NBA. But like it's just like people don't realize how valuable. Forget about like all our videos, forget about my live betting shows. Just having access to that Discord and being a part of the community is like, it's great. It's really, really, really good.
Yeah, like I said, it's $60 a month is honestly a steal for everything you get. I mean, the live show itself is worth over $60 a month, even if you didn't have the sheet.
So there were like people last night that were watching the show, and they were like, how is the Sunday live betting show with you and Coop like free?
I've been saying that for a month.
It should be. You have been too?
Yeah, it should be behind a paywall.
Yeah.
Like, so I get it. So like honestly, marketing wise, what you guys
is there a better way to show people what we do though?
No. And that's what I'm saying. Last night, even though you didn't mean to make it a public show and you did. Was that the case?
Yeah, initially for about 15 minutes, yeah. After I realized it was a public show, I switched it off real quick.
Okay.
But the NASCAR show is always public for everybody.
Well, I was going to say, like last night, if you wanted a marketing piece, last night would have been a perfect one. I mean, you just crushed the UFC. It was a great event. Like, I don't know how many subs do you think you could have got from, that event? Not that saying you guys are hurting for subs, but I mean that would have been a good. I think you probably would have gained some subs from that, but you don't want to water down the product you guys have too.
Right.
Giving it out for free.
So right now, after Joey's winners, JJ's winners today, HTP's winners today, right now the website is up 66 units. And in the month of April, we're up 32 units. And every single handicapper on the website is profitable in the month of April. I mean, it's tough to beat that, man.
And you haven't even got to NFL season yet.
Right. Even for people that just want to try it out, I mean, your first month costs you $45.
Yeah. And I think the hardest thing for me to understand how you guys deal with the stress, of like those people who sub for 30 days and they pick and choose what they tail and they lose a couple times and they just throw a fit and then come at you guys personally. Like, you guys take on a huge undertaking by giving out these bets, because you're taking people's livelihood and you're telling them how to bet their money, essentially. And when these people pay for the service, they think they should win every bet.
You get used to that, though. You're always going to get hate, no matter how good you do, no matter how bad you do. I have people telling me I suck all the time, and I'm up 46 units on the spreadsheet, and the website's up 65. So I mean, we're all used to that. We all have tough skin.
I think you definitely have to have that for what you're doing.
Yeah, that's no problem.
You're not only sweating your livelihood, you're doing it for others too.
We got the best DFS team in the country. Tony is a fucking machine. AP is phenomenal. Hoop, phenomenal. JSU, phenomenal. Mangone, phenomenal. Titletown, very good at what he does.
K Phallic.
Yep, K Phallic, great. JT Hayes, great.
Yeah.
They're all great. Everybody.
K Phallic was another one of those guys that he was a sub, and they had him start doing cores and stuff like that for the DFS side of things too. And I think he just wanted to pitch in and help. I don't even think he wanted any money. He just wanted to help provide. Like, those are the people you want to have around.
Coop doing the NASCAR playbooks every weekend. I mean, he's one of the best at what he does when it comes to NASCAR. Everybody is phenomenal.
Yeah, I really felt bad Coop didn't get that Matty D home today. That would have been nice for him.
Yeah, me too, bro. I bet it at 10-1 just to root it in.
I grabbed it at 6-1 just to have some skin on it.
So Cavaliers and the Wizards tied at 63 right now. The Wiz are -5. Just want to check to see what the boys are on.
It's a -3.5 on FanDuel right now. Wiz -3.5. Looks like the third quarter started.
Yeah, all the plays left on the sheet right now in the NBA are basically from JJ and HTP.
Yeah, I was looking at them earlier. I think it was just one player prop in that Pacers game.
Yep. The night is dying down. I'm gonna throw one play literally on the spreadsheet for the NFL draft. But aside from that, I won't have a play until Saturday for the UFC, which will start the new month of May. But Joey, JJ, Tyler, Spread, HTP will have everybody covered in the MLB and NBA this week until we're back at it with the weekend sports.
Well, get your Mexican from DoorDash and strap in for a non-Grey's Anatomy night.
You know what? You know what, Meyer?
I don't know if you can be upset. I came and hung out for about 5 hours today, 4 hours.
Bro, listen. You're always welcome to come and hang out, just like Cola was today. But he left me in the lurch, and you were here. And
after
so,
he complained,
I'll tell you what. Like, if we're doing like Run Pure community power ratings, you're definitely higher than Cola right now. 100%.
I mean, what does that tell me?
I mean, listen, Cola is like one of my 10 favorite people on the internet. So you're doing pretty good.
All right, I'll take what I can get here.
What's
up?
Would it surprise you if I told you that I'm still looking at the Mexican menu and like I haven't pulled the trigger yet at 8:30? Like,
so are you one of those guys that, like, you walk down the aisle at the grocery store with something in mind and you change your mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm one of those guys that like goes down every aisle 3 times.
Yep. I was there today.
Yep.
I'm telling you, you gotta just do the hibachi. Just wave the one buffer that you didn't get.
The hibachi spot closed already, bro.
What are you doing?
I have committed to Mexican tonight. Okay.
All right. Well, the next question is, what are you doing? Are you going with the steak burrito?
I'm thinking about it. I'm making choices. Padres home run.
El Pastor.
All right, boys, we're back in the game.
Yeah. See, and you were over here 20 minutes ago. You were saying we were dead in the water.
Listen, I never said that.
I know.
I don't want to talk about it. Okay. So I'm going through the Mexican menu. I mean, there's like 200 choices. I mean, it's a world of possibilities.
Hold on, is it a chain? Is it an authentic, like, somebody out of their like little brick and mortar store making this?
Somewhere in between. Okay. Somewhere in between. And there is a plethora of Mexican food choices.
You got to go with the side of beans and rice.
I mean, come on, bro. What am I in kindergarten? I mean, that's an automatic.
Okay. Are you a guac guy or are you not a guac guy?
No.
No avocados?
That's a California thing, bro. We don't do that here in New Jersey. We're not big guac people over here.
I don't blame you. I'm not a big guac guy myself. So, do you, with all the documentaries and series and stuff, do you ever watch any of the cooking stuff on Netflix?
I don't, but you want to know a show that I have gotten into? Oh, actually, let me take that back. Did you watch the All American Barbecue show?
I'm a barbecue guy.
There's like an All American Barbecue show where it's a reality show. They take like 10 people, right? And it's all about like who does the best barbecue in the United States. And you know, they put them through different challenges like a normal reality show. And at the end of the show, like the whoever wins is like, you know, the best barbecue person in the country.
Yep.
Now I watched it and I enjoyed it, and like multiple challenges were like surrounded and involved about brisket, and I've never had brisket. Right,
I know. See, I'm the one in the general chat that posted like both times that I was smoking brisket.
bro. Listen, it made my mouth water both times. It looks delicious. Okay.
Okay, if you go somewhere, you can order a brisket sandwich, but get yourself the burnt ends. Ask for burnt ends. That's what you want.
You want to know though, like the show that I enjoyed more than the All American Barbecue Challenge on Netflix. Did you ever watch the show? It's a reality show about blowing glass.
No, but I wanted to take a class for that in college. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
sounds awesome.
It's just like the fucking barbecue competition. It's another competition surrounded it, and it's completely focused on blowing glass. I think it's called Blown Away, something like that. It was cool, man. I watched like every episode. I liked it.
So the Cavs are up 6 right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the line. I'm looking.
Yeah. So the Cavs have been like around hovering between plus 200 and plus 250 most of this game. Maybe you can get the Wizards at plus money.
Do you guys think that the Atlanta Hawks have any chance to beat the Bucks today? I'm not an NBA guy.
I'm not either. I just tail HTP. That dude's a sniper. But okay, so if you're ever bored on Netflix, there's a new show. Are you a fan of John Farva?
John who?
He's done some movies. He's a movie guy.
What's his name?
John Farva.
John Farva?
Yeah. I'll pull the movies he's in. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, let me know.
He was in Iron Man. He was in Mandalorian.
Well, that's Adam Meyer's first time out. I mean, can you imagine saying John Farva? I mean, okay. Anybody from New Jersey knows that, like, Kevin Smith and John Favreau are very big parts of our culture, okay? Like, he actually said out loud, have you ever heard of John Farva? Like, can you, like, that literally happened on my show. That just happened. So let's take a walk down memory lane. And, you know, let's let Adam Meyer know a little bit about John Favreau. Number one, he made the greatest independent movie of all time when he wrote Swingers. You might have heard of it. I'm not sure if you heard about it, Adam Meyer. You live in fucking Iowa where they just fucking grow corn. But if you ever heard about Swingers, then you would know. Your money, baby, and you don't even know it. Okay? Moving on. Also wrote and directed a movie called Made. And, like, I don't want to go out on a limb here, but he also discovered Vince Vaughn. I'm not sure if you ever heard of Vince Vaughn, but if you ever have heard of him, he has a career because of John Favreau. not John Farva. I am extremely disappointed in Adam Meyer right now. Okay, so let me start there. Moving on. He's directed multiple Iron Man movies, okay? I'm a big Marvel guy. I'm a big comic book guy, okay? He's directed multiple Marvel comic book movies. He's also directed just about every single episode of Mandalorian. I mean, what a fucking absolute disgrace by Adam Meyer. Have you ever heard of John Farva? I mean, what does that even mean? Like, can you fucking imagine? Like, in what world does a cultural 33-year-old male that watches movies and is hip into pop culture, how do you not know who John Favreau is? I mean, what are we doing here? You know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure if I ever want to talk to Adam Meyer again. You know what? I'm gonna think about it for a minute. As the San Diego Padres down a run right now in the bottom of the fourth, but that's all right. We're live. I'm gonna take a minute. I'm gonna let Adam Meyer just sit right there in the background, backstage, and I'm gonna decide if he should be a part of the show. I'll be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. John Farva. Who is that? Brett's brother? Who is... I can't. I just can't. Next, he's going to ask me if I know who Kevin Smythe is. I mean, Jesus Christ. I didn't think I could be more like disappointed in like one of our subscribers, like more than I've been disappointed in Brandon Cola. But like Cola is like this fucking young 23-year-old kid, wet behind the ears, doesn't even know what the fuck he knows and what he doesn't. But I mean, Adam Meyer out there in fucking Iowa with the corn, 33 years of age. I mean, a fully grown man, cultured, knows about the world, a product developer for fucking valves, apparently. I mean, John Farva? Does he play quarterback for the Packers? For fuck's sake, Adam. I mean, I feel like my grandmother. I got a hot flash. I mean, what are we doing? John Farva? I gotta bring him in just. I gotta bring Adam Meyer in just to explain himself. John Farva?
So the Wizards are plus 120 right now.
I mean,
So did I just set the record for the longest time
that's
out?
the longest time out. Yeah, bro. I needed like a 4-minute prologue before I needed to work it through my own mind before I brought you. I mean, John, come on, bro.
Dude, that escalated quickly. That turned into a roast real fast.
John Farva?
I live in the middle of the United States of A.
No, bro. No. I'll tell you what. Pre-internet, I would accept that.
Pre-internet.
Okay? Like if this is 1992 and you're out there in the fucking corn stalks, I get it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. If it's 1992 and you're a children of the corn, I get it. But come on, bro. You actually said John Farva. Like that came out of your mouth. And then you were like, Keg, do you know who John Farva is? And I'm sitting here like a fucking jerk off, racking my brain. I'm like, John Farva? Who the fuck is that guy?
Bro, mistakes were made.
Yeah. Mistakes were made, bro. Yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
his show, he's got a show on Netflix now. It's called The Chef.
Yeah. Yep.
It's pretty entertaining.
Did you watch the movie Chef?
I have not yet.
Yeah, he's like a dude that like has a kid and decides to buy a food truck and like starts making like Cuban food on the food truck. It's actually a movie that I enjoy, to be honest. I liked it. So
I think he spun it off and he has a show now with a buddy of his, and they go to other restaurants and they cook the food in the restaurants that the restaurants do. It's pretty good for like a short series.
All right, so let's bring a couple comments onto the screen by one of my favorite people on earth, Diego. Let's start here with John Favreau. We'll start there. Imagine, like Diego's my guy, right? Like he's a fucking tri-state. I mean, come on, yeah. I mean, okay. And then I'm dying. I'm not gonna lie to you, Diego. I died a little bit inside myself during that whole spectacle. Okay. And then you know what? You're still my guy, Adam Meyer. I'm not sure if he's still my guy. I haven't decided yet. I'm not gonna lie. He might not be my guy anymore. And then he says, but to say that on the same night of the Oscars, I mean, it's a fucking travesty.
I've just taken time out for 5 minutes reading the comments. I've seen them. Scroll down a couple to Ghost. See what Ghost says about Tyler.
Ever hear about Brett Favreau?
One more.
Settle down. Tyler doesn't even know who Al Pacino is. Ghost, listen, bro. Tyler is another 22-year-old kid, wet behind the ears, doesn't know what's happening in the world. Tyler and Brandon Cola should have lunch together, okay? But we're all grown men here. I mean, come on, John Favreau.
Okay, so is there any truth to what Diego said about Magic Game, bone out, blood on the floor?
About what?
Another brutal leg injury, Magic Game, bone out, blood on the floor.
Oh, is that true? Come on, Diego, don't bury the fucking lead. What channel is that on? And
I don't know. I don't know who the injury was for.
I think I got to put my NBA TV on.
Yeah, he says, "Oh my God, another brutal leg injury now in the Magic game. Bone out, blood on the floor."
Oh, God. That's terrible. Like it's all fun and games, but those like Dak Prescott, Gordon Hayward, Chris Weidman, those injuries that shake you to your core are.
What was that one in the NCAA game years back where that guy would just literally fold it over and his leg, the bone would come straight out of the skin? That one was just god awful.
Oh, they're not worth having a joke about. That's sad. I hate that.
And those are careers.
Yeah, 100%.
They must have got it taken care of. It looks like the line is moving. I don't know. Are they still tending to that guy, Diego?
I'm looking at the Adrian Wojnarowski says Magic could not coach a good match. No, that doesn't help me. All right, let's see the latest.
Diego said it was Kevin Ware.
It looks like it's Devin Kennedy, I guess.
I gotta be careful how I pronounce names.
You're goddamn right you do.
I was riding high on that being above Cola on your top 10. That was short-lived.
I don't understand.
He's in a lot of pain. Challenging that shot.
All right, so apparently I just watched the play. You can't see it though. I mean, I'm literally looking at him on the floor when he first goes down, and I don't even see the injury.
Well, Diego says Kevin Ware. Ghost says Devin Candide.
Yeah, it looks like I'm looking at it, but I don't see the injury. Joey, my fucking guy, Joey Work, just sent me a message that said, "You made Uncle Frank's day. That was so funny." I'll tell you what, Joey Work, Uncle Frank, he's in the fucking Keg Live Hall of Fame. How about that? I'll put up a fucking jersey for Uncle Frank on the rafters. Uncle Frank is welcomed here whenever the hell he wants to come and hang out.
Yeah, that's it, Diego. Now you say that, now I remember. That was Kevin Ware, was the NCAA guy that his bone came out. That one was brutal. There's some pretty bad pictures of that one floating around the internet.
I looked at the injury, but I really didn't see anything. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing it. I don't know. Listen, either way, you hate to see it.
Yeah. Can we get this Padres home? What inning?
Oh, shit. Let me put that back on the other TV.
No, it's in the middle of the fifth already.
Are we cooked?
Yeah, because I think that bet was first five money line, and it's in the bottom of the fifth, and the Dodgers are up.
So Jake Paul writes this to Dana White. He says, "Dana, You claimed that you would bet $1 million on me losing. Set up Askren to train with Freddie Roach. Gave him full access to the UFC Performance Institute, and he still got his ass handed to him. It seems like you are the real douche, not Ariel Helwani. In my third fight, I made more money in total pay than any fighter in UFC history. Maybe it's time to pay your fighters their fair share. No wonder they all want to get into boxing. Dana, you say you make the fights that the fans want to see. So hurry up and make John Jones versus Francis Ngannou. Pay them their fair share. $10 million purse for each guy, plus the pay-per-view buys. Why are UFC fighters so underpaid? Why did I make more money in my third fight than all but two Khabib and Conor UFC fighters have in history? I know why. I mean, you know what, Jake Paul? I fucking can't stand you, but I'll clap to that.
Keep clapping for a quality appearance.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Could we be real? I mean, these fucking kids killing themselves in the UFC for what? For fucking pennies. I mean, it's a joke that the UFC doesn't pay these kids more money. Jake Paul is a complete shit show douchebag, but everything that he said right there is 100% correct.
Wasn't Joey saying a lot of those guys are going to Bellator because of the money? Money's better in Bellator.
Joey's good friend, Corey Anderson,
Yep.
went to Bellator. He's making fucking millions. Good for him.
Right.
Why stay at the UFC if they're not going to take care of you? And Corey Anderson was like ranked number 3 in the world. I mean, why stay? Twatty said, "This is still a NASCAR race broadcast? I fell asleep 3 hours ago. No wonder why I hate." No, Twatty. The race has been over for about 3 hours. We're just hanging out. That's all. Like Jake Paul, like he really is like a high school jock douchebag, but like, could you blame him in absolutely anything that he said?
Yeah, I think you have to look at it like two separate ways, or at least I do. Him finding ways to make money, he's super smart for that, right? Make your money while you can. But him trying to pose off as a real fighter, like that stuff is what gets me. Is because the minute that they book him to fight anybody real and he loses, that money train is gone. So they'll just keep continuing to book random people, random celebrities, random whoever's to fight him and lose until the money dries up. Ghost says, lap 2 trillion, Twatty.
Let's go, Ghost.
You don't think that? Well, I think somebody said yesterday, weight classes obviously would never happen, but I don't. You think it was just a marketing thing for DC to get into Jake Paul's face yesterday?
Yeah, definitely. As a matter of fact, I mean, Daniel Cormier is under UFC contract, And I'm almost positive that Dana White wouldn't even allow him to go and fight Jake Paul. But yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, man. Jake Paul is so dumb, but he's so good about knowing how to make money.
Yeah, he's
And,
marketable right now.
Like the biggest pay-per-view in the last year, fans are back for the first time, and Jake Paul is there, and people are talking about Jake Paul. I mean, he just knows how to put money in his pocket.
Did you actually watch that Askren fight?
No, well, no, I saw a clip, but that was the night that my computer shit the bed, so I couldn't watch it like live in real time.
That fight was only a clip. I mean, it was so short.
Yeah, I saw the clip.
So crazy. But I mean, do you fault either one of them for taking the? I mean, they got their money out of it for sure. I mean, when's the last time Askren made $500,000 to show up?
Right. Exactly.
I mean, they showed Askren highlights last night because of Masvidal's knee to his head in 5-second knockout. That's about it. Are you hanging on here for a second, Keg? I got to let my dog out quick.
Yeah, when you get back, then I'll get off.
All right, I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm back. You made that order yet?
No, not yet.
I mean, how many times are you going to circle this menu?
Settle down over there, Meyer.
Well, Wizards are down to -118 now. 4-point game, 9 minutes left. I almost took when they were plus 140. Twat, you going to make an appearance on the show soon?
I wanted Twatty to come and hang out with me last night.
I missed Twatty tilting those Steelers games on the live show.
Yeah, I agree, Twatty. That kid and his brother are really good at making money. And you know what? Power to him. As long as he can make money doing this boxing thing, he should. Good for him. That's what I say.
Right. I mean, it's hard to knock him when he's making as much as he's doing when those UFC fighters are making.
Absolutely, bro. I'll tell you what. I bet you that if you took an cumulative salary on everybody that fought last night and you added it up, I bet you Jake Paul made just as much from beating Ben Askren as everybody on that card last night did total. And like, if that's the case, I mean, you know, Dana White has work to do.
Well, yeah, and what keeps those fighters there in the UFC?
Because
just the UFC?
what keeps them there is when you finally reach like Major League Baseball, are you going to stay there, or are you going to go back down to Double A or a Triple A? You're gonna stay there because you finally made the show, right? It really doesn't matter what the pay is. You made the show. And that's what Dana White has over all these people. Like, you're either going to make a decision to stay in the UFC, which is the pinnacle of mixed martial arts in this world, or you're going to go down to AAA and make more money, or you're going to go down to AA and make more money. Like, if you ask most athletes, they're going to say, I'd rather make less in the big leagues than make more in, the mid tier. And that's why they all stay. That's why.
Yeah, I think if your job is getting beat up for money or fighting for money, I don't know, I'd take the money. Especially if it's a short career. Like, how many of those UFC fighters are going 10 plus years?
Not many.
Wouldn't the goal be to make as much money as you can while you can?
Yes. You would think so anyway. Yep. All right, boys. We're out. I'll be back on during the week. And that's it, really. Thursday night, Spread and I will be back for NBA live betting. Plus, we got the NFL draft going on. And then, obviously, Joey's got the MLB video on Tuesday and Wednesday. JJ's going to have videos all through the week. Spread's got the NBA rundown all week with Tyler. And then next weekend, we have UFC on Saturday. Me and Coop back at it Sunday for NASCAR. So aside from that, until I see you again, I hope that all your action runs pure this weekend. And that's it. I'll see you next weekend. We're out.